Daryl. Oh, I gotta change that transition. Daryl LaRue. How you doing, buddy? God, what? Get that mic off the... Okay. There we go. I don't know, Daryl. What's going on? Something happened, maybe. How you doing? How's life? Long time no see. Happy New Year. Haven't seen you since 2024. How's everything? Hopefully you're doing well. My dude. My guy. How's life? What's new? Neo's not here. He's hiding. It's raining right now, but hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. We're going to be playing some Magique today. And look at that transition. I was messing around with the transitions and I changed it. And now it's so slow. Hold on. Let me see if I can change this. Is it this one, maybe? Hold on. Let's try this again. A bit better? Anyway, I was messing around with them and I screwed it up there. But anyway, we'll fix it later. How you doing, Daryl? Hopefully you're good. Give me 1 second. I'm going to grab something for Neo and I'll be right back. Ooh. And it's chilly. Getting chilly here. Finally. We haven't had any snow this year. We haven't had a single day of snow. But now it's starting to get wet and chilly and Neo's not happy. But 42 now. Nice. So your guess is as good as mine in life? Yep. Nice. Especially mine. Nice. I'm 43. I'm right ahead of you. My birthday's in a couple weeks and I'm going to be going out of town, actually. I'm going on a vacation. It's been the first time I've gotten to go on a vacation in... I mean, I guess that's not true. I go to my parents' house for like, Christmas and stuff, but I don't count that as like a vacation, like a proper vacation where you're in a tropical place drinking, something with an umbrella in it on the beach. Something like that. All right, let's cycle this. We're going to be playing some CUUBE today. Let's pop into the store. 38 degrees Celsius. Oh, wow. Holy shit, that's hot. Yeah, right. You guys are, Southern Hemisphere. Australia, too, is probably really hot right now. And yeah, I know. Isn't that weird? Well, we don't have snow. I don't have any snow to give you. That's what's so strange. I thought the winter here was so mild. So mild. It was crazy. One style? I don't want to buy that. Anyway, I've been playing a bunch of new stuff. I got a new computer. I'm almost done building it. I've got to finish it this weekend once I have time. And I'm going to be playing a lot more non-Magic games. I can't wait to play some more like Indiana Jones and some other stuff. There's so many good games. Alan Wake 2. And I'm going to get Xbox Game Pass for a month, I think, and just go through a bunch of the games I can on there. So hopefully you join me over the next month. But I'm assuming you're busy. How's, I guess, well, yeah, you said you don't know how life is going. Nice. Yeah, I've been playing some CUUBE Draft here. It is kind of a nice departure. I don't have to keep playing CUUBE. I could switch it up, but the new set's dropping next week. And I'm going to be posting probably tonight about the stream next week. I'm going to be doing early access for the new set. So we get exclusive access to the set along with some other content creators before the set actually releases in 2 weeks. So we're going to be doing a 24-hour stream, I think, to celebrate that. So hopefully you guys join me. But today, it's time to CUUBE, baby. Here we go. Check the old YouTube comments. We are streaming on YouTube as well. You can always watch us on YouTube if you prefer that platform. Both channels, I believe I'm streaming right now on, both DamienF16 and DamienF16_Magic. But Hopkins, how you doing? Probably not for the whole 24 hours. Well, oh, what do you mean? You don't think I'm going to stream the whole... Oh, yeah. If early access is going, I might actually switch games at some point and play something else towards the end of the night. I found when I stream, I always do the maximum amount of time I can for early access. So one time it was like 13 hours. We just did a 13-hour stream. Just streamed the entire time it was online until they kicked us off the server. And then they extended it to 24 hours. So I started doing 24-hour streams. And I go right until they kick me off the server. Oh, joining me. Oh, you're not going to be joining me for like the whole 24 hours. Sure, sure. Yeah, no, I would never expect anybody to do something as stupid as what I do. But what should we take here? Big Kaya, Special K. It's what's for breakfast. Too big. Too expensive. I'm not sure what I want here. None of this is that amazing. Finale of Eternity's okay. Overlord of the Mistmoors is pretty good. There's a lot of clone effects, and if you can copy this guy when he's impending and get a copy that's an actual non-impending Overlord, it's pretty crazy. But could try Overlord here. I've never started with Overlord. After that, I don't know, big score, joint exploration. Like, I want to take a card that's one color here, I think. And this guy's powerful enough. Let's try this. But so let me catch up here. Okay, I didn't miss anybody else's messages. Yeah, so we'll be doing a 24-hour stream for the new set, but toward the end of the night, usually like in the wee hour, like 4 in the morning North American time, there's not a lot of content creators that are on there. There's a lot of North American content creators that get early access, and there's a bunch of people from Europe and Asia and other countries, like South America, Africa, Australia. But because of the time zones, there's not many in those countries. So if you're on at a weird time in North American time, it's like daytime in Australia, but nobody's streaming over there. They've only got like 3 content creators signed up. So you end up having trouble getting a match, which is not good. I could just jam Mystic here. 1 mana Ramper's pretty good. I like Forsaken Crossroads, Prismatic Vista, 2 great lands here. Jacob is very good. Uro's good. Cyclonic Rift's pretty insane. I'm actually just going to take Rift. I just noticed there's a Rift up here. I was going to take the Elf, but Rift is better. Rift is much better. Fabled Passage, Scrawling Crawler. This guy's kind of interesting with all the draw 7 effects. You've got Commit to Memory. The Oracle of the Alpha puts Time Twister in your deck. If you can make an opponent draw 7 and do 7 to them, it's kind of sweet. I think I'll just take Fabled Passage. What else do we have here? Lots of lands. A 1 mana Ramper, a Refute. Kind of like Refute to go with Rift. Even Overlord's a good card in a control deck. I don't know if I want to take a green card yet. I'm getting past this green ramp, and I do like green-blue ramp. Like, ramping into any of this stuff is good. I like hard counters, though. I feel like there's so little aggro. I just want to be a reactive control deck a lot of times and just counter what my opponent's doing. We'll see. That could be a bad pick there. I don't know. Maybe I should have taken the Pilgrim. But Pilgrim, I mean, we just saw the Elf. We saw the Pilgrim. I think the person to my right's passing me whatever green ramp they don't want. They're not green, so... Fix your game, Watsy. Great name. Yeah. Couple people debating, going deep in the tank here. Titan of Industry, we've got some lands, Jetmirs. If this was a blue tri-land, I would probably take it. Probably take the red-blue duel here. I don't love Drake Hatcher. Too slow. A Braid is pretty good. A Braid is not bad. Or Hedron Archive. I'll take Hedron Archive. I'm not, like, usually I end up in blue-red or blue-black or blue-white. I haven't seen really any good white cards other than my first pick. But, yeah, we'll see. We shall see. All right. Yeah, cube draft is fun. I do love me a good cube. But this one is not great. I'm not a fan of this chromatic cube. It doesn't feel like a cohesive cube. It just feels like a pile of cards. Extinction Event's a good sweeper. Siege Shark's pretty good as well. We haven't seen much black yet. I do like Siege Shark. I need sweepers if I'm going to angle toward like a blue-black control deck. Siege Shark's perfect in that deck, but I'm going to take Siege Shark over Extinction Event. How much tire do you interest? Oh, wow. Sure. Okay. Yeah, just okay, so let me know on Discord. Daryl, do you have Discord? You can either reach out to me via email. My email address is underneath the in the about section of my channel, under where you're watching me now. I'm not a big fan of Hidetsugu Kairi, but I'm not really a fan of anything else either. I might take just the white-black land here. And reach out to me, sure, man. Yeah. I'm sure we can figure something out. Yeah, I've done this kind of stuff for a few other people as well. Like I've worked with other game developers and people on their games and stuff. So yeah, absolutely. I think that'd be awesome. I've got a blue-white duel here. I should probably take that over a double black card. Yeah, we might end up Esper here. Meticulous Archive. There's Kaya. Double black, though? Ugh, I don't like Kaya. I'm going to take blue-white duel again. Spara's headquarters, but that's Jacob Hauken. I'll take Jacob Hauken. He's very powerful. And Scrawling Crawler? Okay. Not the worst. Yeah, if I end up with some draw sevens, the blue is where they're at. But Colin, how you doing, buddy? This is not poker. You know what? Let me see if I can get the... I'll put the intro music back up here. I don't care about getting copyright strikes on YouTube. I found that it doesn't matter for live streams, really. It's only the videos that you post that are really, you know, at risk of being demonetized or whatever. Freedom, yep. There we go. There it is. Sure. Well, I have a bunch of blue, white, and red-blue land. Not sure where I'm going here. I think blue was relatively open. We saw Jacob Hauken Wheel. Chromo Sea Shark came around pretty late. Got past the Cyclonic Rift. Maybe Frost Tea? Frost Titties? Perhaps. Oh man, yeah, there's like nothing else here for us. Dollmaker Shop sucks. Champion of Wits is not what we're doing. I guess I'll take Frost Titan. I'm not crazy about that, but that's what this cube is. We just, you know, any random finisher at the end here. They're all interchangeable. Lolth, Lone Crafter, Ral. I'd probably just take Cold Steel Heart here. Take some ramp, some fixing. Ral is pretty underwhelming. I love Lolth, but I have no reason to go into black, and let alone double black here. I think I'm just going to take Cold Steel. Trying to end up in another blue deck, maybe? I've draft blue a lot in this cube. I think some of the best cards in the cube are blue. But yeah, we'll see. I don't think aggro's a real archetype in this cube. It's weird. It's just a bunch of mid-rangey crap like tokens and counters and, you know, value, trying to get value from little things. But it's like they give you a bunch of cards that generate a little bit of value, but they don't give you anything that generates like repeatable value. There's another Wrath. And at this point, I could easily be double blue-black. So I'm going to take this. And we're probably not going to end up playing Overlord here. And we'll be a blue-black deck. I could easily splash white, but double white? Not so sure. But if I find any kind of blue-white, you know, Planeswalker, or, I mean, the only blue-white Planeswalker is Teferi. If I get a Teferi or something, maybe. Ral, Consuming Aberration, Consider. Final Showdown, this is like triple white. Davriel. There's people who like this Planeswalker, but it's just too random. Way too random. Consuming Aberration sucks. So I guess I'll take Davriel, but I'm not crazy about that. Your YouTube subs? No? Why? Have I seen them? Why? No? I don't ever really check my channels and my subs and everything. Oh, I have 666 subs. Yeah, on YouTube. Yes, I did notice that. I was like, please nobody sub. I've got to keep it just, I don't want any more subs. Just let me have this number. This is the sweetest number. And my name is Damien? Come on. How more on the nose can you get? I'm not a big fan of Shouldered's Edict. I guess I'll take Hullbreaker. It is a good way to end games. Jadar sucks. I'll take Cultivator's Caravan. Prosper's really good. Okay, I might splash for Prosper here. I do have one red-blue dual land. More blue cards I don't care about. Icar. Blink stuff or make spirits. I don't love Arcanus. I've got Jacob to cheat in one with the multiverse. Take Arcanus, but I don't think I'm going to play that card. Archangel of Thune, nothing I want. Yikes. Okay, not a lot of blue now flowing around. Okay, so a little bit of a Grixis pile here, I guess. Take the removal spell. Prosper is good enough for me to want to touch red, but I only have the one red-blue dual land. It's much easier to splash white here, but I don't have... Wow, lots of red. Nobody playing red spells. Ral is interesting. I might play him depending on if we get like Time Walk and stuff. But yeah, demonic YouTube subs. Yeah, I know. I noticed a couple days ago. I don't exactly get a lot of YouTube subs. I'm not a huge YouTube channel. So even like 1 or 2 subs go up, it's like, oh, nice. But I notice. So I notice once in a while, but yeah, it's been like that for, I don't know, a few days. I don't get subs every day, so as long as it stays there. Tell everybody you know, do not sub to the DF16 channel under any circumstances. There's a blue-red duel. Thundertrap's really good in my deck, too. I've got a lot of, well, actually, I only have 5 instants and sorceries, huh? What is this thing? 4 mana, 2/4 flying lifelink. Whenever you cast a Pegasus, Unicorn, or Horse, copy it, and then it's a Lord. There's Nicol Bolas. I really need red fixing before I go this deep. I'm not a fan of Gale's redirection. I guess I have Cold Steel Heart to fix as well. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play Sedgemoor Witch or the Sphinx. But... or Arcanus. Draconic Debut is interesting with Ral. You know, copying it and just fireballing people. I really, really need to get a couple of red fixing lands here, though. Llanowar Elves. There's Captivating Crossroads. There's a blue-red duel. Polymorphist is okay. It's really good if you're blinking it. Wow, no red, though. Maybe I should just take Triome here. Yeah. I'm not going to take the goggles. I don't have enough instants and sorceries for that. But, Grixis, huh? Let's see how this works out. I'm not super stoked about it so far, but again, it's just a bunch of powerful cards, so we'll see. Commit is nice. This is a draw 7, so if we do end up having Scrawling Crawler in play, I could just do 7 to the opponent. I think I'm going to go with that. There's a blue-black duel that I really hope wheels. Some White Wraths. Bankbuster is really good, too. You like the Overlord? Interesting. I could... Ooh, Traxa. Traxa is so good, but I can't take it here. I think I'm going to take Thief of Sanity. Oh, Hostage Taker as well? Oh, man. Thief and Hostage Taker are both really good. Hostage Taker's 4 mana. I don't have any clone effects to copy it. Gets a lot worse. I think I'm going to take Thief here over Hostage Taker. I don't know. Hostage Taker is pretty awesome. Quicken. Lands I don't need. Enduring Curiosity is not ideal. I think I'm just going to take Cybus Siphoner. Sorry, yeah. No, I find I don't take big, expensive ways to end the game because you don't need that many. I've already got a couple, and these are probably good enough. Like, is Hullbreaker better or worse than some other giant thing like Overlord or whatever? Maybe. Rafine's Tower, but I'm going to take Silumgar's Command here. This is an excellent card, and buying it back and copying it and all that stuff, we've got a Ral in our deck. I think I am going to play it. I don't know if I'm going to play all these red cards yet. We're going to see how this goes in the next, on the wheel. If we wheel some of those dual lands, then maybe I can pull it off. I have Cold Steel Heart to fix. And that's it so far. And, you know, a couple dual lands. But so, yeah, I think in this cube, like cube in general, the big pitfall that a lot of players trip over and, you know, succumb to is they get kind of overwhelmed by the choices. So you've got every card is good, every card is a mythic or a rare. They're all very powerful. There's so many big flashy creatures and legendary stuff and all this stuff that you see a card that you like from Commander. Oh, it's Aurelia the War Leader or whatever, and you like, you know, you take it, but you can't see the forest for the trees because all the trees are so huge and powerful. So it's hard to like step back and say like, I don't care what's powerful in a vacuum here. What makes sense synergy wise? What should I be taking here? I think I'm going to take Ugin. Liliana's not bad, but we're not reanimating anything. I'm going to go with Ugin. Ugin's not amazing either, but okay, Restless Reef's great. And here's a blue-red duel as well. But I'll take the Reef. I want to make sure I can cast my spells here. Meticulous Archive, probably not going to make it. Fountain Port's interesting. Calamity, I'm not going to be doing anything with. I'll play Fountain Port. A colorless land in a 3-color deck's not amazing here, but man. Okay. Take a random thing. So yeah, I find a lot of players that's what I like. People say, but this card's good, and I'll say, but no, it's not. They're like, what? How can you say this card is not good? And I'm like, in this environment, it's not good. You know, in standard or maybe Commander or some other, you know, environment, it's much better. But when every card is good and it's a limited environment like this, I feel like you're much better off trying to find either the most individually powerful stuff, like the real top of the heap, Atraxa, you know, things like that. Or you have to build a synergy deck. Now, the problem with this cube that I found, this version of the cube, every time this chromatic cube comes back, they change it a little bit, right? So this version that is on right now, I find is actually not a great draft format, and I think it's because they watered down all of the archetypes. Like the synergy stuff that I'm talking about, unfortunately, is mostly absent. You can find a couple cards that might work together a little bit, but really the only thing you're doing is drafting like a control deck or a ramp deck. Everything else is just mid-range. I haven't seen an aggro deck yet. So it's very weird. It's supposed to be a synergy-based, you know, kind of format, but Davriel sucks. I'm going to take out Davriel. But the way they kind of tweak this cube, it doesn't feel like that anymore. So this is 40 cards. I have 9 instants and sorceries, so I think Saiba Siphoner is good enough here, bringing one back. And Sedgemoor Witch probably could be cut. I don't know. I could bring in Davriel here. So how much red fixing do I have? I really don't want to play a basic mountain here. So 9-8, and this is 4-5 with Cold Steel Heart. Quicken's another one I could easily cut. I'm just playing it so that it's almost like I'm playing 39 cards here. To each of up to X creatures. So if X is 2, it's 5 mana to deal 2 damage to 2 creatures. That's pretty bad. I could put in Davriel, I guess, another 4-drop. We only have 1 sweeper. I'm really missing the extinction event now in this deck. Oh boy. So 1, 2, 3, 4 red pips. I really should have twice as much red in my deck here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't think I can play all this. Oof. But what am I going to play instead? This? Ugly. Quicken Blasphemous Edict is kind of nice, but that's the only thing it really works with here. It's just a card that cycles, right? Should I be greedy? This is not enough red. But I don't think my deck's very good. So I could risk the... Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play this. This is not a great looking deck here. How many lands is this? 17, right? Yeah. Okay. Blue, black, splash, red one more time. Baru, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, they're bad? I haven't even seen any. I've seen people play, like, cards that you could say are aggro cards. But yeah, they never really seem to be like an aggro deck. It's weird. Yeah, you think of it from past standard cards, right? And that's the kind of the trap. So I feel like, you know, again, you watch somebody like LSV, like yesterday I was showing people this is how I learned to draft. Watching somebody who's really good, who I know is really good, who's better than me, watch them draft and watch the video, pause the video before they even say one word about what they think, and imagine that you are in their seat and you're trying to draft. Pick the 3 or 4 cards that you think are the best cards in the pack, and then decide which one you would pick, and then hit play and see if the pro says the same thing as you. And if you're way off, that's when you need to start reevaluating how your card evaluation skills, how sharp they are, because your evaluation of these cards is obviously very different than this Hall of Fame pro. Don't ever assume that you know more than that person, of course, right? So that means you're wrong somewhere. You've messed up somewhere along the line, or your idea of some of these cards is way off. Obviously, that to me, that's like pure, like 100% damning evidence, right? That you are wrong. A Hall of Fame pro didn't even mention the card that you were going to take. Something's off there. You're wrong. You obviously overestimate that card, or you're underestimating the card that the pro ended up picking. You know what I mean? And then go through it like that. That's how you start, you know, you end up like, I don't even see Primeval Titan or whatever, Frost Titan, Inferno Titan, like there's so many big fat dorks in this cube that just kill you and end the game. I don't even notice them. Those are a dime a dozen. What I'm looking for are the really unique, powerful effects, like Thief of Sanity, for example, or even like Cyclonic Rift, you know, that you can't, there's no other card in the cube that does what Cyclonic Rift does. It's crazy. So, you know, so, okay, hold on. I could go Thief of Sanity here on turn 3, or through 3. Oh, and never mind. And I drew a red source. That's pretty lucky. So I was going to say, if I play Thief here, I can't Nicol Bolas next turn, but now I can. They scooped to turn 3 Thief. Like I said, Thief, when I was like, you want to find these uniquely powerful cards, like Thief of Sanity. And I was like, well, it's more like Cyclonic Rift. That's a much more unique effect. Thief is just a powerful, cheap creature. But it's one of those creatures that, yeah, on turn 3, if they don't have an answer, obviously my opponent had no answer to a turn 3 Thief, they get wrecked. If this thing connects even once, the advantage I'm getting is already a big jump, and then it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So they obviously didn't have a removal spell there, and they just said, yeah, I can't, if this thing hits me twice, I lose the game, so I'm just not even gonna waste my time. Okay, I mean, I'll take it. I think that's still a bit, like, do you not have any removal in your deck? It's a bit premature, but let's get the bets in here. I'll bet no this time. LSV hasn't trophied at my F&M. I have, yeah, exactly, Baru. What does he know? Yes. You know, I know you're joking, but there are people who do mental gymnastics to try and convince themselves that they know more than a pro or an expert. I mean, you step outside of Magic and you see this all over the place. People don't trust medical professionals. People don't trust career journalists or diplomats or anybody who has any position of authority. It's like people don't trust authority. They trust authority less because of a lot of the undermining of authority that, you know, certain political parties do. So now it's like, you know, it would be like taking your car to the shop to get fixed, and the mechanic says, well, this is what needs to be changed, and we have to do this. And you say, I don't think so. I'm gonna do my own research. And then you go to some random person who's not a mechanic, and they say, yeah, I don't know, I'll try, and it's probably one of these things. Here, give me a bunch of money and I'll try and fix it. And it's like, what? Who would you rather trust? Wouldn't you trust somebody whose job it is to do that? Like, it's crazy. But people will try and come up with all sorts of excuses to believe something that 99% of experts say is not true, or that's the opposite of what all the experts believe. And they think that means, like, doing your own like, what? Oh my god. Anyway, feels bad when people steal cards from your deck. Yeah, that's true. But really, oh, see, I don't know. The feel bad part is almost like you have to separate yourself from the variance there. I think the feel bad, the only reason it should feel bad is because you think they're going to take your best card. That's what it is, right? But mathematically, be rational. Mathematically speaking, the odds of them hitting a land is like 42%. This is calculating it, so I'm not full of shit here. I'm 42% to hit a land. That's every deck is going to be like this almost, right? So when you're stealing your opponent's cards, when I hit them with Thief, one, maybe even two of those cards are probably going to be land. You know, you're exacerbating it in your head how bad it is, I think. Now, that said, like, it's the card advantage. Thief in particular, if you don't have an answer to it, I'm not saying you shouldn't scoop. You probably should. The game, even though the game is going to continue on for 6 more turns, that advantage that I'm accruing early like that is going to be probably too much to overcome. But I don't know, you know, it depends on the deck. There are some decks that can go over the top and recover from that. There's so many factors there. I wouldn't blame somebody for scooping to a turn 3 Thief in Limited if they don't have an answer. It was like Pack Rat back in the day. You didn't need to play out the game to know that if you can't kill the first Pack Rat and they copy it, you're dead. You're never gonna, you don't have a sweeper in your deck, you're dead. You're never coming back from that, you know what I mean? But I'm never just scooping to Gaunty. Never, ever. Thief repeatable hitting you, and it's looking at the top 3, so I'm taking the best card out of the top 3. I mean, it was like Grenzo. Grenzo's the kind of card that, the kind of card that steals a random card from your deck, but it's so insane because you get to play it for free that's so much more powerful than just looking at the top 3. Like somebody casts Siphon Insight, you know, on you, and they look at the top 2 in standard. It's like, or Gaunty, like a one-time, I don't even care. If they're doing it every turn, then I'm in deep shit, and I'm probably gonna die. So this is interesting. I'm gonna play Thief of Sanity. I'm gonna take 11. That's a pretty good 3-drop, Unstoppable. So is Thief. If I draw a land, I get to Pylon. If they don't kill Thief and I don't draw a land, I can still Pylon with Convoke. Kill the Slasher. They have a crappy removal spell. I take 11. I could have Cyclonic Rifted that thing, and I don't draw a land. Come on. Give me a break. I'm gonna draw land here, or I'll die. Nope. Right. Take 5. Let's see. 100% emotional feeling. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's true. Yeah, if you don't care and it's just like, you know, I don't know. And that's where I'm a stubborn ass. Like, for me, it's the principle of the thing. And that's always been my sticking point in a lot of stuff. Like, even with other things. Like, you know, people would say, dude, why do you care about, you know, saying this or that? Like, to, you know, like, somebody's very religious. Like, who cares? They just let them be religious. It doesn't matter, you know? Like, live and let live. And it's like, yeah, to an extent, you can have that attitude. I don't care what ice cream flavor you like. I don't care what music you like to listen to, or art, or whatever you want to do. But when it becomes a problem for society, that's when I draw the line. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. For me, I can't let things go sometimes. I feel like you have to speak out about stuff. This is big social issues. Magic's a different thing. You're here for fun. So that's an absolute, like, valid approach. I'm here to have fun. This is not fun, so I don't want to engage with it anymore. I totally get that. I wish I could think like that. I just apply that same way of thinking that I think about other stuff to games as well. I'm too competitive, maybe. I can't just give up like that unless it's absolutely like there's no hope, you know? I think them stealing my card, it's not fun, but once it happens to you enough, it doesn't bother you anymore. I don't know, maybe that's what it is. The first time somebody did it to me with Jester's Cap, back when I was a kid, I remember thinking, that's the stupidest card. And we were like, all my friends were like, nobody's allowed to play with Jester's Cap in our play group. Like, that was the first card I remember playing as a kid that did exactly that. It went through your opponent's deck, and you take a card, and then you can play it. But it was you still had to cast it. You couldn't, like, pay any colored mana or whatever. I think, if I recall correctly. And now it's been so long. Oh, no, you just exile them. Oh, I thought it was steal. That's right. It's just exile. Never mind. I just remember them taking my best cards out of my deck and me going, That's stupid. This card's stupid. No, we should never allow anybody to play with this card in our group. We were very pissed off. But then, you know, you realize it's not that power. Like, if I have a lot of powerful cards in my deck, what are they going to do? Like, but yeah, if you were a combo deck or something, you were dead. But yeah, exactly, Mark. That's right. That's what happens, right? We say your F-bomb jar it gets emptier and emptier the older you get, which is absolutely true. When you're a teenager, oh my god, when I was 14, I gave so many F's about what other people thought of me. So, like, you know, you care about your clothes and the way you look, and you're so self-conscious and everything. That's when you care a lot about what other people think. And then you get older and older, and yeah, you start caring less and less and less. Now I walk Neo in my pajama pants. People might look at me. I'm like, I don't give a I'm comfortable. Screw. I don't give a shit what you think. Am I gonna go Hedron Archive here? My opponent with all their mana up. Let's see what they do. I'm assuming they're gonna counter this, but maybe not. In this format, almost every card's a bomb. Yeah, right, exactly. That's the other thing. It's just, there's, you know, it definitely can be game losing. Like, again, Grenzo stealing a card isn't the same as like Gonti stealing a card, but yeah, or Breach, you know, Breach is just game over. But Itali, people have cast Itali against me, hit a counter spell, hit some 1-mana ramp or dork off their deck, and went, pass. And I'm just like, yeah, that was 7 mana, and you got a 7/7, a 1/1, and that's it. What? Like, that, you know, that's the other side of that coin you have to remember. Have you ever Gontied somebody and found 3 lands and like a Consider? And you're like, oh my god, no. I have. That's happened to me before. Okay, let's try this again. Feel like countering it? They have a counter, it appears. Could just play Fountain Port and play the slow game. That would be the smart thing to do, but they have a Bank Buster here. Sure. They decide to not kick it so they can crack Bank Buster. Sure. Well. Deal. Card's bad. I like it. Silumgar's command's gonna be OP here. I guess I can't do anything else. And yeah, I guess I'll do this. My 5 mana for your 6? Deal. Hopefully we can find something here. But, yeah, right, so... Anyway, it's just funny. I know other people get triggered by things. It always just... I never understood it, because once something happens to you enough, you realize it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I do lose now, I think. So let's see here. I can commit that thing. And then I can Cyber Siphoner, bring my guy back. I'll play Cold Steel Heart here, but I'm gonna pass. I can flash in the Siphoner, bring back Silumgar's command, and threaten to stop the, yeah. Deal. Cyber Siphoner goes to the bottom of my, library when it dies, or shuffles into my library when it dies, so... They scry. Good. Oh, they kept it on top, yeah. Silumgar. Oh, they have something to say. Nope. Okay. This guy shuffles back in. Pylon. Okay, Charlie, how you doing? Mr. Otak, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully you guys are good. So what am I gonna go with here? They know I have Silumgar's command. Obviously, I can kill something right now. They don't know I have Pylon. I kind of like going Prosper into Pylon here. Okay, let's do this. They might have to fight over this. They have more cards than me, which is unfortunate. And the fact that they aren't playing them means they're all reactionary cards, like removal or counter spells. I've also got Fountain Port activation here, but I don't think they're going to let us... Yeah, they're going to do something before end step, kill Prospers, bounce Prosper. So I could kill something here. Like the pilot, for example. This is crew 3. Or I kill the Bankbuster. Or Restless Spire. I think I'm going to kill the pilot now. I don't know if that's crazy, but I'm going to go for this. I could have Convoked with Prosper as well, but oh no. Okay, get those off the top. Don't need that. Prosper down. New to Magic, trying to learn stuff? Oh, there's so much to learn, dude. You've come to the right place, though. Yeah, I try to be as instructional as possible, so please don't hesitate if you have any questions about anything. Now, this isn't a great format to learn the game. What we're playing right now is a very... Yeah, sure. Is a very high-powered format. It's also very all over the place. There's no real synergy or anything. So this is Cube Draft. But yeah, Commander is really fun. Commander is good. I recommend finding people who kind of want to engage with the game in the same way you do. Because you can find players who are very competitive. You can also find players who are very casual, and everybody in between. And I think if you're a competitive player and you play with people who are more casual, there's going to be friction because the way you want to engage with the game is not going to line up. Like if I bring a very powerful, very like 9 out of 10 Commander deck to a casual game where people are playing, you know, pre-constructed decks or 5s and 6s or whatever out of 10, nobody's gonna have a good time, you know what I mean? And well, I'll have a good time smashing them, but they won't have a good time. And vice versa, you know, if I'm a very casual player and I take my deck to a group of players who are playing, you know, CEDH, which is like competitive Commander, then it's, you know, it's not great. So yeah, and I recommend starting with a pre-constructed deck and then going from there. The pre-constructed decks they put out for Commander are usually pretty good. They're solid. I bought one from Lord of the Rings when Lord of the Rings dropped, and I was actually surprised how powerful it was. It's quite good. And then you tweak it from there, you know what I mean? But if you're new to the game, Arena is great because this will give you the kind of dip your toes into each color and get to see what do I like to play? You know, do I like to play decks that are really aggressive? Do I like to play decks that are, you know, casting huge things? Do I get to play decks, you know, or what? Not do I get to play? What do I like to play? What am I drawn to? And then that, you know, I learned very quickly the kind of decks I like to play in Magic. So I end up playing a lot of those decks when I play constructed or even in draft. So, you know, in this cube draft, I often draft more controlling decks. I feel like the tools are there for those decks to be good. And, you know, I enjoy playing that style of deck. So anyway, these are like, I'm giving you these broad strokes, but basically just play the game and you'll be fine. You'll figure it out. There's a lot to learn, but it's so rewarding. Like, this game is the OG TCG. Before Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Hearthstone and all the other games that came after it, this is it. And it's still around. There's a reason for that. Okay, I'm going to play this on red here so that I can cast Prosper on turn 4. So I think I am just going to drop Seed Shark here. It's probably just going to die immediately. This guy is not a very commonly played creature in this cube. A very aggressive card. Okay, I'm playing against my very first aggro deck. Baby's first aggro. I don't think I've ever played against aggro in this format. Yeah, I expected this guy to die. I've got the Blasphemous Edict here as well, but let's get Prosper into play off this red. Prosper's insane. Immediately triggering on your end step, getting another card. Now if they kill Prosper, I'm up a card, they're down a card, right? That's one of the other things. If you do want to play Magic and really be good at the game and kind of really explore all the game has to offer, you have to learn some basic fundamentals of every. This is stuff that applies to every game. I play a lot of games at a high level. Complicated games, not like competitive Settlers of Catan, but whenever I'm playing with people, we're all very experienced gamers and we play really crunchy board games like Twilight Imperium and Kemet and Forbidden Stars and Terra Mystica, Mage Knight. Like, I play these games with my friends, and the same principles in Magic apply to those games. Resource management, having a plan, being adaptable, predicting what your opponents are doing, acting on information, trying to get information, and then acting on the information. Obviously, I'm playing land, so I get a treasure here. And I could just Blasphemous Edict, but 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I just slam Frosty here? I think this game's probably over. Let's tap down their flyer. No attacks. Just keep drawing cards. Prosper drawing me another card there. Also ramping me into 6 for Frost Titan was pretty gross. Prosper's awesome. Collector's Cage. Ral with the Fireball is going to end things very quickly here. We're going to combo my opponent out of this game unless they can kill us. Oh, this is gonna... Oh, no, they can't crack this immediately, right? 3 different powers, yeah. Okay. Kind of a power level, yeah, of decks. Yeah, 5 to 6 in terms of out of 10, I was saying. Yeah. Aether Drift decks, cool. Yep, it's a great start. Yeah, and there are decks I look at and I'm like, how do you play this? And I have to have somebody tell me, or, you know, if I sit there long enough, I can probably figure it out. But Magic is so complicated. There are some very convoluted decks that you kind of need to see somebody play well to see the what the deck's really capable of. You can't just look at a list of cards and be like, oh yeah, it's a combo. It's a Underworld Breach combo deck or whatever, like Clark Clan Ironworks or some, like, you know, you don't know what I'm talking about. But these really complicated decks back in the day. I think I'm going to go Ral here. And I'm going to plus. Yeah. I don't know if I need this. Let me think here. So if I untap next turn, Draconic Debut is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to do it for 6 twice is 12, plus 6 is 18. I can't kill my opponent here. I don't think I want this. I don't think I want it. Ooh, I could tap down the cage. But then they kill Ral, right? I'm gonna do this. Okay, 15. I've got 12 points of burn here if I can copy the Draconic Debut with Ral. They swing at Ral, but that doesn't... As long as he has 2 loyalty, that's all I care about here. Jub, how you doing, buddy? Oh, MH3, yep. Grave something. Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's the name of the commander deck. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Ooh. Okay. I think that's lethal, though, right? Yeah, they can cast whatever here. They just exiled 2 cards? Nicol Bolas. Okay. Nicol Bolas CTVs. I can discard Thief, probably. Sure. Well, that sucks. Now I can't kill them. Can I? I could bounce everything they control. Yeah, I think that's better, right? Scry with Ral. Okay. Tap one of their lands. Bam. Ping you. Get my Nicol Bolas back. They go to 8, and then they're dead to Ral plus Fireball. Yeah, GG. Oof, got him. Temp Overlord, yeah. Sorry, I'll get the bets in here. Nobody's betting? Let's get the bets up for the next game. So there's a lot to learn with Magic. Some of the basic concepts you have to try and remember are like, yeah, card advantage and stock mana advantage. There are a lot of articles you can read about stuff like this, and you know, players who will talk about this stuff. Like I talk about these concepts all the time. New players need to understand these concepts because they are universal in Magic. They apply across every deck, every archetype. Doesn't matter if you're playing aggro, control, combo, whatever. You have to understand how card advantage and mana advantage works. Like stock mana advantage. I do have a question. Sure. Yeah, you can ask. Those kind of specific things are pretty easy, though. They're, you know, if it's any question about cards currently in print, people will be able to answer almost immediately. But yeah, shoot. We'll get the bets up here for the next one. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no. But, you know, for example, like if in a game of Magic, you know, if I play a creature that costs 4 mana, and then my opponent plays a spell that kills it for 2 mana, we both are using 1 card to deal with 1 card. Those 2 cards are now gone, right? 1 from me, 1 from them. But if they spend half of the amount of mana that I spent, that still leaves them with 2 more mana on turn 4 to play something else. And then that allows them to start pulling ahead in the game, because they're pulling ahead on board. They're able to better use their mana, cast more of their cards. The player who casts more of their spells, DeFore with the raid. Thank you, buddy. What? It's a raid. Thank you, DeFore, the newest member of Team Magic Jank. Go give him some love. We'll give him a follow, or I've already given you a follow. We'll give you a shout out in a second. My blue-black splash red control deck here, DeFore. I don't know what you've been drafting in this cube, but have you been drafting Cube? Go give this guy a follow. Give him some love. He's an awesome drafter, and we're happy to have him on Team Magic Jank. I've been drafting a lot of blue-black control, Grixis control. I'm like trying to see Sublime Epiphany, still one of the best cards in the cube. But I haven't seen like any aggro. Raids are a bit wonky? Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate you. Really appreciate that. Hey, Chatham, thank you for the follow.
Chatham, welcome to the squadron. You're a goddamn legend.
Appreciate you. But I'm not crazy about this cube. This chromatic cube, like, where's all the synergy? Like, the Aristocrats deck is, like, gone. There's no Blink deck. Like, there's Resto and stuff, but there's no, like, Teleportation Circle or Thassa. I feel like so many of the archetypes are gutted. And, like, Reanimator is, like, they put Zombify in, okay, but is there, like, an actual Reanimator deck? Like, I feel like anytime I try and draft a synergy deck, I get like some pieces, but they just like there's never enough support. It's just a bunch of mid-rangey, like individually powerful cards. I don't know. You're ramping, yeah. Ramp's good. I've been ramp. Almost every deck I have has some ramp in it, right? But Thief on turn 3, GG? Question mark? Sometimes opponents will scoop if they have no removal. This is a Sultai deck, so they're playing black here. Or not Sultai, sorry. I thought that was blue-green duel. Saheeli Radiant Creator with Brutaclad? Oh, Brutaclad's a silly card, but I don't even know what Saheeli Radiant Creator does. If it's a commander card like that, maybe somebody in the chat can answer, but if it's specific like that, yeah, I would have to read the cards and tell you. I don't know those cards. I don't know many of the casual cards. I play mostly competitive Magic, so... And, of course, Ridiculous Cube when it's online. No land drop here makes me sad. I could leave up Refute. Loot tree activates on 6. I like Scrawling Crawler, but they're ramping up here. I think I'm just going to leave up Refute for now. I get to loot off Refute. And hopefully find a... Or not. Okay, great. That's wonderful. I get punished hard. Great. Keep for the win, yeah. She makes a token... on battle. Okay, I'll have to look at it after Otak. Sorry, I can't do it in the game. I thought it was a question about cards that, like, you know, like standard cards. Commander's too big. There's way too many cards that only got printed for Commander that I have no clue what they do. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we're gonna ramp here. I could leave up Refute again, but if my opponent had something big, I think they would have played it. They're stuck on 5 here. Loot lets them play extra lands, but it's no Oracle of Moldiah, that's for sure. Decent cube, Dentanius, I want to say like 6 out of 10, maybe 5.5 out of 10. I think it sucks. I think it's worse than the previous version. Now, Grenzo getting the boot Yes. Yes, Brenzo was the stupidest card. And Breach, I thought Breach was fine. I like Breach, combo Breach decks. But okay, sure, you want to cut that? Fine. It's probably less fun than it is, you know, more fun for some people. It's more unfun than it is fun, you know, if you ask the average person. But man, they gutted all the synergy out of the cube. I really don't like this. Cube just feels like mid-range .cube, which is shitty. There's some ramp and stuff, but there's no, you know, there's a couple like one drop rampers and things in green, of course, but I'm ramping with, you know, artifacts half the time. I'm debating whether or not should I leave up Silumgar's command here. 7 mana. I could just go Ral Refute. Let's go Ral Refute here. I think that's better. Oh, I can't. What am I saying? Shit. Okay, I'm gonna pass. No need to do anything. Not yet. I want my opponent to pull the trigger on something. They're missing land drops. I know they have all spells in their hand, right? If they had not a spell, they would be jamming it here. But I don't like it, Dantanius. Yeah, watch, you know, Vintage Cube is the Cadillac of cubes. The best cube. And why? Because it's got crazy synergy. Could all kinds of like little crazy combos and everything. This cube just feels like jam a bunch of, you know, each card is individually powerful, but none of them overlap in any significant way. It's just... You know, yeah, Liliana, Death's Majesty, or Cruelty of Gix brings back a thing, sure, but are you a Reanimator deck? Like, no, not really. There's almost no discard outlets outside of, like, blue, so a couple blue cards. Should I refute this? It just goes to the graveyard anyway. I'm gonna let this happen. I really want to refute at some point here, but I don't know why they're not activating this clown. I want to Ral and Fireball them. What is this? Search your library for a basic land, put it on the battlefield tapped, yada yada. Okay. Sure. Okay. I think I'm going to Silumgar's command, bounce loot, kill this guy, and then I can Ral... Maybe Ral Refute here? Okay. Let's just do this. And then clear the board. Okay, Rift not bad, but let's get Ral down. They're going to replay loot or whatever, I don't care. Scry. Let's set up the big fireball, kill them here. I guess I'll keep that. That lets me kick, well, 8. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. That's 7. So I'm only dealing 14. I want to make a few more land drops here and see if I can just combo kill them. That's something I wanted to counter. Shit. Okay. Oh, you just go 1, 2 into 4, 5. Okay, so you're playing like the mid-rangey, like the overlords and stuff like that, right? Yeah, I guess so. Shit. That's awkward. Titan's annoying. Glad I kept the land on top. I mean, I could bounce all this. I could just Ugin kill that, but then that thing's gonna kill me. I could flash. I think it's probably Rift. I hate giving them Titan back. I mean, Ral goes to 8 here. So, I mean, I can even take a hit from Titan, but then I can't copy a spell. God damn it. I need action here. I could Rift. They're not going to play anything, though. Maybe I just throw away Ugin. I'm gonna throw away Ugin here. I don't care about you know, this 4/4 can kill Ugin. That's fine. I want to get rid of this, and then I'm gonna be letting Ugin die, and they'll play loot, and then I have a nice Cyclonic Rift to bounce all their stuff, and I don't give them value by giving them Titan back, right? But I think I like that, Defor. Yeah, and, when I think ramp, I think like, yeah, little ramp into like slightly bigger ramp, like Lotus, Gilded Lotus or something, and then boom, or, you know, Hedron Archive, and then you're ramping into like 8 drops, like Crater Hoof, right? But you don't go super, yeah, you just use it a little bit. Yeah, I mean, if you have, like, Minsk and Boo was something, yeah, I want to ramp into, you know, on turn 3 or whatever, like, you know, really quickly. Turn 4, I guess, because on Arena it's the Alchemy version, right? But, yeah, like a mid-range, but what 5-drop is so good that, like, ramping into it, like, wins you the game? Like, I don't know. Minsk and Boo isn't in the cube anymore, right? I don't think I saw it in the list. So... Yeah, elves and 2 mana dorks. Yeah, right. Ramp from there and then start jamming like 5-drops on turn 3 or 4. Yeah, that makes sense. I just wonder what the best 5-drops are. Mirari's Wake? Like, you've got the Overlords that come down a little sooner. Like, a turn 3 Overlord of the Mistmoors is pretty powerful. Like, turn 3 make 2/2/1 flyers. Like, that's the kind of tempo, like, jump that just puts you really far ahead. You get to start attacking them, obviously, for a decent amount of damage, pressuring their planeswalkers. You know, they have to sweep. Like, it's, you know, and you're not even down a card if they kill your 2/1 flyers. Maybe it's like something like that. I've been having some success with blue-based control because I find Sublime Epiphany, Cyclonic Rift, like these cards are nuts, but they took out all the time walks. Chandra, Ral, all these ways to copy, no time walks. There's part the Water Veil, that's it, and it's clunky, right? They took out Alrund's Epiphany, they took out the red one, they took out Time Warp, or was, I don't know, Time Warp might have been just Arena Cube. I can't remember anymore. There's so many cubes, so many versions. But anyway, I like the changes they make usually. I like the Grenzo going out, but I don't know. I wish there was some more synergy going on in these cubes. I find in this version anyway. My opponent disconnected, perhaps. That's unfortunate. Let's get Neo a treat. We'll give Neo some love while we're waiting here. Good boy. Good boy. All right. Neo, come here. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Whatever. How you doing, bud? You be a good boy? Sit. Good boy. You want a treat? We're gonna give him a little greenie here. This is his favorite treat. I broke it. It's usually twice this size, but there you go, bud. Good boy. Okay. It's Neo, the Jindo from South Korea. Here, we can put him on the screen. He loves Vancouver, except he doesn't love rain. It's okay, bud. Eat it. He's holding it in his mouth. You saving it? Eat it. Eat it. It's okay, bud. Eat it. It's okay. Good boy. He's drooling. Eat it, bud. It's good. He's had some issues in his life. He had a rough life when we first got him. So he's still like, you know, timid and stuff. Not around us, but he's weird in this room. If he's in like a closed space, like an elevator, he hates elevators. Anyway, we're 3-2. Dog Camp Arstal, how you doing, buddy? How's life? And Stupid Dumb, sorry, there's a Time Warp from Key. That's true. That you can get Time Warp. You can also get Time Walk from Oracle of the Alpha as well. But like now you're talking like that's a big hoop to jump through. You have to draft Oracle. You have to put the Time Walk in your deck. Then you have to draw Time Walk. Like that's a lot of hoops, right? Yeah, Inarius, you said, yeah, Oracle, right? There are ways to do it, but but see, Superman, that's Arena Cube. This is Chromatic Cube. I think it's different, but like that's a lot of hoops to go through. Really, there used to be like Alrund's Epiphany, the red one, whatever that red one was called with Overload or Cleave or whatever it was called. It's the same mechanic basically. Everything is flashback or everything is kicker, I mean. So I keep this on the draw, I think. Jam that Seed Shark, start making babies. Shiny artifact babies. Who doesn't like shiny artifact babies? Okay. Not gonna bounce their mana rock here. I've been told. Oh, Omni Tokage.
Omni Tokage, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, turn 4. This is exactly what I just said. Turn 4 or a turn 3 Overlord is kind of annoying. Okay. Shark is pretty good here, but I'm assuming my opponent's going to have removal. I could Rift on end step there, but I don't think I'm going to do that. This is going to be interesting. I've got Hedron Archive, and then I can make I can activate the token, but I can't, like, block here. Please don't have a removal spell one time. I can't watch. Don't kill Seed Shark. Don't. Path of Exile? I'll take that. But if it's just like Mizium Mortars here, go to hell. Brofessor. Yes, okay, I think this means they don't have, or they have multiple. They either don't have a removal spell or they have like 3 removal spells and they're like, what should I use to kill this shark? Punished for being on the draw MP, yeah. That's okay. Empire from Germany. With all the blink cards, Oracle goes infinite. Sometimes I find not. I find most times it hits Moxes and they lose, or I lose. We did have a couple crazy games on the YouTube channel on the DF16_magic. I put a video of our first cube draft from this current chromatic cube, and we did some crazy shit with Oracle. It was awesome, but that doesn't always happen. So they have nothing in the graveyard. Lauren preemptively, and then I get to play this. That's going to feel bad for the opponent. So I get to do this, make a 4/4, then I use this to crack the 4/4 token. And I mean, they're not even attacking here. The Sedgemoor Witch is interesting, but I don't think there's any other play except this. It just fits together so perfectly right now. Let's pass. Sedgemoor starts to make little 1/1s very quickly here. Is it? Oh, it's instant or sorcery. I thought it was non-creature, actually. This is worse in my deck than I thought it was. We have 9 instants and sorceries. Nahiri. Whoa. Nahiri's kind of scary. If she does get to 8, she can bring like Eldrazi onto the battlefield from their deck. But then it gets haste, then they have to shuffle it away. Really? Yeah, you probably would have attacked before playing Nahiri if they were going to attack here, right? Okay, I'm going to make a 4/4 and I'm going to start swinging at Nahiri here. See what they want to trade with. Hullbreaker, not a bad draw. So we've got 7 mana for Hullbreaker if I really want. I've got Rift up. I could just bounce their entire board here. It's kind of insane. And then what are they going to do? They're going to Overlord again. Rift also makes... Oh, it just makes a 2/2, right? Overload isn't a replacement. It's a replacement cost? No, mana value is still going to be 2, right? I could just Rift right now. It's kind of interesting. I think it's probably better than anything else I could do. I think I'm just going to Rift now. I could wait for their upkeep, but then they just get to block and do a bunch of shit here. Just Rift. Why do I smell Emrakul? Yeah, exactly. Well, back in the day, do you remember in Modern, people were... Well, before it was... no, it was in Modern. You could play like a blue-white control deck that used Nahiri to cheat in... Yeah, old Emrakul, which was pretty insane with Annihilator 6. But in this format, like Emrakul, the Promised End is the best you can do, but all that's doing is hitting you for 13, right? It's not going to get the ETB trigger because you're not casting it. This is just put it on the battlefield, it gets haste, and then bounce it. Bouncing it's good, they can recast it or whatever, but... Okay, Saiba gets back the Rift, and we can do that again. So I'm going to go Ral... Oh, I don't have a red mana, what am I saying? Yeah. Maybe I go Sedgemoor into Saiba? They Nahiri. Kill my shark, sure. Okay. I could swing with the Reef here as well. That's 10 damage, put them to 4, and just ignore Nahiri. No, I'm still going to do what I was going to do earlier. So let's go to combat. Let's kill Nahiri, hit them for 4. I'm going to play Sedgemoor and then cast Saiba Siphoner, pick up the Cyclonic Rift on end step here. And then I can untap into Rift, and that's the game, right? We win the game next turn if I can slam Siphoner, pick up Rift, untap Rift, kill them. Unless they sweep, they're gonna have to, like, they're a creature deck. Whoa! Okay, not bad, but unless whatever they get here kills my creatures. Oh, they got a Frost Titan? Give me a break. Jesus Christ, what a hit. Okay, I can bounce all this, but... if that locks my 4/4 down, then I can't kill them, right? So I Siphoner. Yeah, lucky. That would have been lethal. So Tally spins the wheel, gets lucky. Give me my Frost Titan back, please. Okay, that should be good. Let's see. Tally number 2. Try. Spin the wheel. It's your only hope, really. They've got to hit some kind of sweeper. I have Blasphemous Edict in my deck. If they hit that, they might be able to survive. Oh, no, I have Restless Reef. Yeah, no, they're dead here. Yeah. Day of Judgment. Wow, in their creature deck, they had Overlord of the Mistmoors, all these little dorks, and they have Day of Judgment. That's what I mean. Every deck is just a random pile of cards. It's so bizarre. So I can't kill them here. What's the best I can do? It's probably just Frost Titan. And I could tap one of their lands so that they can't Itali. I think I'll do that. They have triple white, so I can't shut them off of Overlord here. Okay, so Priest of Fell Rites, they can't use because they'll die. It's got to be Overlord. Yeah, it sucks that I couldn't turn off the Overlord there, but yeah, hitting that land means they can't drop a 7-drop on us. It's low ran. It's not really doing much. I think that means they're dead. They need to play another creature. Okay, Frost Titan can tap one of their blockers when I attack, so this is them dead. They have to have a 1-mana removal spell?
Finish him!
Yes! Yes!
Now you die, my friend. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, because Frost Titan, they would have to block Frost Titan because it's got Ward 2, basically, right? GG. Alright, let's keep going. 4 and 2. Let's run it up. Ancestral Recall, yeah. Half the power 9. Yeah, that's what I mean, Arstall. I think people overrate Oracle of the Alpha big time. I mean, even if you're looping it, for every 1 Time Walk you're putting in like 7 other cards that are bad. Ancestral's good too, but you know, Time Twister and 9 and 5 Moxes and a Lotus, like that's like 7 cards that you're, you know, bloating your deck up with just to put 1 Time Walk. I don't think you're finding Time Walks any faster if you're blinking Oracle. But that's one of those subjective kind of things. People remember the time they find Time Walk and they think it happens all the time. It's like, no, you got lucky. That's what happened. But it happened like 3 times in 3 matches. Yeah, then you got lucky 3 times in 3 matches. It doesn't mean it wasn't luck. It means you ran well. Sometimes you get lucky more than once in a row. Ask anyone who's won any 2,000 player tournament. You have to get lucky. You have to, or poker, same thing. You have to win your coin flips in Magic, right? To win a big tournament, it's not just about how good you are. You also have to win those 50-50 toss-ups. You know, I keep this hand. I'm 42%. Let's say it goes up if I miss a land drop, right? So by turn 3, I'm like 48% to hit a land, 47. I've got to hit that coin flip. You know, if I miss those over the course of a tournament, I will lose the tournament. Whereas if I hit most of those, I win the tournament. But they're 50-50. It's not like your odds are great of hitting them or not, right? I'm going to keep this for sure. Turn 3, Thief of Sanity on the... Oh, I'm on the draw, though. The real Ral Zarek. Got the avatar and everything. Oh, I am on the play. Never mind. I'm talking about play and draw and all these things, and I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing here. Another one. Hashira, how you doing, buddy? Khalid voice? What is...
Oh, does this sound like...
What? Is DJ Khaled? Khalid, whatever? Guy's a clown. From everything I hear about that guy, out of his own mouth, he sounds like a clown. Anyway, yes. Hopefully doing good work here. Well, it's got to be Thief, right? I mean, Sedgemoor's nice and everything, but if this starts hitting them, the game rapidly ends. But red-blue, they're going to have a lot of outs here. Hey, Spawn 25.
Spawn 25. Right from the depths of hell into the DF16 channel. Welcome. You belong here.
I miss Todd McFarlane sometimes with the... He got a little bit ridiculous with the Spawn stuff, but the Spawn movies in the night... Oh, wait a minute. We get to hit with Thief? We get to hit with Thief of Sanity, though? Alright, alright. Definitely gonna see if I might want to take a land, but... Ooh, the Houkster? Transform. Transform does not remove it will not go to my opponent's control. So I'm very tempted to take Hauken here. They do have a mountain, but I already have my red source. Yeah, let's take Hauken, I guess, right? So what am I going to do here? I think it's probably just Ral, use all of our mana, and then next turn I can go Chrome, Host, Jacob Hauken, because Ral scries us into a land here, right? Otherwise, I'm kind of wasting my mana. I think I'm going to do this. I can't flip Hauken anytime soon. And he just sits there. It's not until the end of my next turn. It's not until whatever. It's just like, I can cast this whenever I want now and pay whatever amount of mana I want, right? So yeah, Ral scries land to the top. We go to 5 here, then I can double spell. Turn 6, I go Frost Titan, or maybe double commit with Ral. That's kind of interesting. Minus Ral, commit. Could be, ooh, okay. That's not bad. Okay, but they wasted that, or not wasted it, they had to play it, and yeah, the Thief found us a very good card, so I'm still up on that exchange, I think. Ral was kind of, you know, he got wrecked, but whatever. Nice. I should wait with this, right? It's instant speed. Let's see. They can use their instant speed removal? Now, this is where it's an interesting shell game here. So, wow. So they're going to counter his ability, bounce Seed Shark, and draw? I was going to commit that, but that's not even that bad. Yeah, I don't even care, dude. That's very interesting. I could just play Frost Titan here, tap one of their lands. But I was going to play Frost Titan for free off of Jacob Hauken. What if I just go double spell here? Are they going to have a sweeper? Yeah, I don't think that was a great play from my opponent. Not with, I mean, unless they have Sphinx here to cast it again, that would be sick. If they have Sphinx here, I'm in deep shit. Sphinx of Lost Truths. They can go Sublime, copy Sphinx, cast Burn down the house. Oh, that doesn't matter. Oh, it shuts off Frosty. But I can commit that thing. Okay. I would like to flip Hauken. What are the odds he survives this? They used a Sublime Epiphany to stop the trigger, though, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's do this. And I guess I'm playing this, but it gets no trigger? Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah, let's jam it. Now they counter. Okay. They say oops. I don't know why they said oops, but okay. Take 5. I'm drawing 2 cards a turn. I don't know what the oops is, but Hauken's Insight's still gonna start pulling me ahead this game. I don't know what they thought they stopped. They stopped my Titan, but we just trade a card for a card. I spent 0 on mine. Yeah, this is gonna start drawing me 2 cards a turn. There's Refute. Refute's the worst card I could possibly pull. Torf, what's up? Spawn, big love. How you doing, Torf? Could fire up the Restless Reef here. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I go... Oh no, I don't have enough mana, I guess. Awkward. Okay. Let's pile on here. And if they fight over it, I've got Refute, right? Because I can't cast Refute on their turn because the way Hauken's Insight works. Only during my turn can I play a spell that costs, or a spell that I exiled with this. So, but fight me, bro.
What's that? Is that a counter spell I smell in your hand? Play it.
Oh, big score discarding a card? Oh, I couldn't have asked for a better card to copy. That is GG. Yup. Oh, out of all the cards, if they're discarding a card and I get a 2-for-1 with my counterspell, ooh, that's no good. That's no good. Let's get the bets in. Get the bets up here for the next one. Neo took off. He doesn't want to hang out here. He doesn't like this room very much. It's small and it's cramped. I've got my voice acting stuff over here, and he doesn't like it. 5 and 2. Let's keep cruising here. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet no. 10K. Treats, Torf. We just gave him a treat. Okay, I'll get him one more treat here. Okay, hold on. We'll start the matchmaking. Neo's a lucky boy. Bougie! Hey, bud, how you doing? You want a little... Oh, this time we're going to give him a little chicken stick here. You want this one? Okay, you sit. Sit first. Sit. Come on, bud. Don't be... Oh, you're so lazy. You're going to stretch? Are you going to sit or what? Sit. Good boy. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay. Good boy. You can eat it. All right. Well, now we got to turn the Neocam back on. There he is, enjoying his treat. Okay. Yep. Keep. Blasphemous Edict is a sweet wrath, actually. I kind of like it. Gets around indestructible, gets around hexproof, ward, all that nonsense. By the way, thank you, Bougie, for the follow.
Oh, Bougie. You're a goddamn legend, Bougie. That's why you're here. I'm Bougie too. I drink like this.
Let's go Cold Steel on 2. I don't need Hauken just yet. If I needed to loot and find another land here, I would slam Hauken, but I could probably go red here. I should probably do black for Blasphemous Edict. I can find red later, right? Is it blue or black? Blue to flip Hauken is pretty far off. I'm gonna go black. I think black is the safest. Like, we'll probably need to play this at some point because I'm not doing anything. I'm not going to affect the board at all. My opponent's playing Boros here. Boringos. Fine. Actually, if I play Fountain Port, I can start activating it, right? Do I want to play Hauken this turn? I think I do. Yeah, let's just jam Hauks. The quality of this stream is crazy? Oh, come on. You flatter me. Stop it. You're laying it on too thick. It's too much. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna stop now. Don't tell them you're gonna stop. Just stop. I mean, I'm stopping now. Idiot. Restoration of a Ganjo. Sure. I'm going to not... Oh, I did name black. God, I'm smart. I'm so damn smart. Let's go Fountain Port. I can pass the turn with a Fountain Port up. Restoration of a Ganjo is mediocre. What are they gonna do? Ramp here? Discard your planes, put your planes into play. Big combos? Oh, that's not bad. Okay, that's better. Tapped. This card saw brief play in Standard, but I was never ever crazy about that card. I don't know. The card, yeah, Torf. How much is he paying? Shh. It's because it's the end of the month, Superman. This is when they all come to get paid at the end of the month. That's when I get all these compliments. It's not... I'll pay you. It's tomorrow. I swear. I have a legion of paid actors. I just hired them out of some PC farm in China somewhere. Tajik. Might be Edict time. I really want to flip Hauken into Edict here, I think. So I'm not going to bother with Fountain Port. I guess it doesn't really matter. I could make I should just make a treasure with Fountain Port, right? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, you get a spell book. Oh, this guy has haste. Oh, yeah, right. This motherfucker has haste. This is a first strike, so I can actually block with Hauks here? Is that double strike? First strike. There's 2 swords on there. He's got first strike twice, because he comes with first strike, and then this guy gives him first strike or something. I'm gonna do this. I really don't need to block this idiot, but... Okay, let's make a treasure token. And then I'm going to also loot skis here. I want my land drop. Should I just ditch debut? I probably don't need debut, right? I want my land. I kind of want archive. Archive works great with debut. I need to cast Edict. Cyclonic Rift? Am I really going to ditch Rift here? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, I still have, with the treasure I'm making, I can actually afford to discard the land and still flip Jacob Hauken. So I'm going to do it and be greedy here. I'm super greedy. Oh, I can actually play it off him as well, but... Okay, so let's activate. And now we get to discard Edict, flip Hauken. I can play the land out of exile, but I can only play 1 card per turn, so be careful with that. Sweep. Play the land from my hand. Pass the turn. End up top decking a land there anyway, so greed pays off. Just like in life, apparently. Just look at the US. Alright, Perforos. Perforos. I have not seen that card get cast in this cube yet. I've seen it go around last in packs quite a few times. When a creature you control ETBs 2 damage to each opponent. Yeah, okay, that's gonna kill me pretty quickly, actually. Okay, drawing a pile of cards here. Let's play land. I've got the Cyclonic Rift. I've got big debut. If I find Ral, I can probably just combo my opponent out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana here. So there's always bounce everything with Rift. I'm at 16. They're never hitting Devotion to red. This has to go to what? 5? Yeah. Okay, so this is making black. Let's go Hedron Archive. I need 2 black here, right? So do this. I guess I'm doing this. Yeah, let's pass. I'm probably not going to Rift here, but I might. I make a 1/1 instant speed when I do it, but I don't think I have to. We have a lot of mana here. If I draw Ral, I'll be able to fireball my opponent. Oof, oof. Bumping the team. So I'm going to take 6 here, go down to 10. Oh, this is whenever a creature ETBs. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Shit. I wanted to burn their whole board here with Rift. Oh, man. This is going to be a lot. I'm taking 6 damage from Perforos plus another... Like, I'm going to have to chump block at that point. I'm going to bounce him. I should have bounced him in response to Angel, but I took an extra 2 damage here for nothing. I realized, yeah, this is going to trigger on creatures ETBing. Ugh. Okay, and then I get to block this guy. Gain a life. Okay, commit. Okay, commit is interesting. It makes a 1/1 here. I've got Fountain Port. I've got a probably Blink Angel. Ugh, that's ugly. Blink Angel, ambush a bunch of stuff, but I can't bounce the Angel on their turn. I have to do it on my turn, so this is a little awkward. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. Oh, man. I could Time Twister for free here. It's very tempting. I think I want to try Time Twistering, getting back my Blasphemous Edict or some other removal spell and winning the game that way. Oh, I can't cast the Aftermath? Oh, that's only from the graveyard, yeah. Okay, well then, I guess I bounce their biggest dude. I'm not going to let them have Angel again. Okay, let's play... Well, if I memory, it shuffles away their thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can memory after I cast this. Let's do it. I think I like that. They have 3 cards, I have 1, so I'm getting more value here. Plus, I'm getting rid of that Perforos, right? Okay, but then they get first crack here, which is a little scary. Ooh, Pylon is nice. Pylon is really nice. With Convoke here, that was a great pickup. And there's Ral, but I got rid of my Fireball. Oh well. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some blocking here, and then I'm going to instant speed pile on that Angel of Invention to shrink their team. Might be able to eat their whole team here, basically. We'll see what happens. As long as Perforos doesn't come back, but they have so many cards now. I think I had to do that, though. Okay. Hello Sword is needed. Is for need to attack if able. Need to attack on that little creature? Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Okay. They're going to go for the copy on Angel right away, aren't they? Fuck. Oh, that sucks. I've got to do this. It means I can only block one creature, but I can't let them have this, right? Okay, Silumgar's command's pretty great. Land in the yard. 18 cards in our yard, or in our deck to their 24. So lots of action in my deck. I only have 32% chance to hit a land here. 7 out of 10 times I'm going to hit not a land. I'm going to get rid of the artifacts. They might matter. Whereas the spirit might not matter because it's not an artifact. Gain a couple life. Sedgemoor Witch has been pulling its weight here. There's the Silumgar for free off the top. Play my land out of my hand. I'm going to get Ral into play first so he can ping them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I could actually Hullbreaker here. 7, and then play this. What would I even kill here, though? I want to kill Balloon Man, but the fact that he's a 1/4 is awkward. Wow, I could Ral copy this? That's kind of insane. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's go Ral. Man, I should have attacked with Thief first. Shit, I should have attacked with Thief first. I'm an idiot. But let's copy this. Let's go -3 bounce. And I'm going to go bounce, -3, triggers. Make 1/1s. Copy. Let's bounce, -3, triggers, target. Make some dudes. Nice value, baby. Okay. Should have attacked with Thief first, though. Definitely. Actually, I should have attacked with Sedgemoor Witch there as well. Because they might have something even more insane in their deck. Yeah, I'll take Static Net, sure. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to flash in Hullbreaker on their end step. Let's pass. Nice. This is looking locked up, basically. I'm just going to double spell with Hullbreaker in play next turn, bounce 2 of their things, and then that's probably lethal, right? I should have attacked with Sedgemoor and gotten in another 3 points there. That was dumb. They don't have any tokens. This guy makes tokens, but they can't block, and they only have 1 mana. That's problems. Okay, I feel good here. Feeling like I can't lose this game. You upkeep, sack a creature. And they tap to play that guy? Sure. No way they're attacking here. Hullbreaker. End step. Oh boy. Yeah, you're in deep shit. Oh my god. Okay, well, we don't really have to do anything here. Bounce all your stuff. Cyclonic Rift. GG. I'd rather have that than random creatures in my deck. 5 mana, 6 mana creatures, but rifting them out since 1981. 6 and 2, let's get that 7 wins. Get the bets in. Congrats to those who bet on yes. And here we go. This is for all the marbles. Let's get our 7 wins. And will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm going to say no again. I'm letting you guys bet on yes. You can cheer for the home team. Neo's not here, so let's take away the Neo cam. 8 ball, are we going to win this? Oh, 8 ball? 8 ball? Are you kidding? Of course, see? 8 ball knows. We're going to win. Easy.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Oh, yeah.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. 100%. I mulligan. Shit. I keep. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, my turn. My turn. Me. Give me my turn. Let me draw something good, please. Oh, you know he or she's a veteran. Because they've got those beat up sleeves, or beat up skin or whatever. Sleeves? I guess they're kind of a sleeve, right? We got this. Probably. Did I? Oh, I didn't bet on no. Wait, do I not have enough wings? Oh, I don't have enough wings. Hold on. Remember, the wing race is almost over here. I'll give myself 10k there. The wing race is about to end. At the beginning of every month, we reset the wing leaderboard. Dugio's in first place with 200,000 wings. Morgoat, 161. Abaddon, Daza, Charlie. A lot of people in the 6-digit club. I think I like this over the Inspector. I like playing Inspector the turn before I can activate it. You know, it's almost like playing the one red 1/1 that makes dragons if you have 6 lands. Like, you just never feel good playing that guy on any turn before turn 5, right? 5 or 6. I think it's 6 lands, right? 6 lands and he does the thing. Bankbuster is such a great early play. I love playing Bankbuster. Just letting me have mana up to potentially bluff something, and then also just having, oh, I just draw. I draw now. Could jam Hauken here. I think I'm just going to keep... I'm going to bluff a counter, leave up Bankbuster. I think that's better. Let's see what happens. Need to gamble them. Hell yeah. That's right. Well, and Casino Day was yesterday. So Casino Day is every Thursday, for those of you new to the channel. And every Thursday, all the games are live. Slots, roulette, gamble command, number games, rock, paper, scissors, a bunch of stuff. Okay, they plot pillage. Okay, tap land. I draw. Pretty good, but the play here has to be Prosper. This is one of the most powerful cards in the cube. I love Prosper. Just getting instant value. Any of the cards that triggered on end step. If any of you limited aficionados remember, what was it? Innistrad, not Midnight Hunt, Crimson Vow. Crimson Vow had a bunch of 7-drops and big powerful stuff that triggered on your end step. So basically the turn you play, Dreadfast Demon and Toxrill, and those cards were so unbeatable because you would tap out, and if they played that thing and then immediately got the trigger, like on their very first turn, normally you'd have to wait till your upkeep. But those cards, like, oh my god. Hated it. Okay, let's pull a Swamp out of the deck. They kill our guy, of course. Kind of have to do that. But Frosty, I can't really play here. That was kind of a shitty rip off the top, but what are you gonna do? Hedron. And they have a counter spell. Pretty nice. Counter away, my friend. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. Prosper only lets me cast it for 1 turn, right? Oh, they're gonna copy it. Okay. Hauken threatening to flip into something massive here. Hopefully they don't have any more removal, but they only had 2 cards left. They've got Pillage that looks at 10 cards here. It's double the number of lands, right? That you look at. Pillage is pretty sweet in this cube, actually. I like that card. Kind of a very good Demonic Tutor in Limited. You end up looking through half your deck a lot of times. It's pretty good. Sure. Okay, well, big hits abound in this cube. You gotta just... I've got to find my own now, that's all. Wow, they didn't hit Bankbuster. I'm kind of surprised. But today's Friday, yeah, hell yeah. Oh, you thought it was, yeah, Casino Day or whatever, no. Thursdays, every Thursday. So we just had Casino Day yesterday. There were some big wins. George, yesterday, hit slots. He went all in on slots. Slots is notoriously hard to win. It pays out 20-1, which is crazy. Well... I guess I'm gonna... Am I gonna just jam Hullbreaker here? I feel like I'm not gonna get another chance to flip Hauken, right? I can't cast it for its overload for free, can I? Ugh. I'm gonna do it. I'm just hoping they don't have an answer to it, and I can untap with it. Then maybe I can do something here. We'll see. They've had answers for everything I've done so far. I just had a 6 Fear of Ridicules? Oh my god. That card's another really good one, but it's so small and like pathetic. Like Menace, is Menace really enough to get it through? But if that thing starts hitting you, oh my god, dude. I know that card is ridiculous. Alchemy cards, man. Alchemy cards. They're on steroids. They're juice monkeys. They keep juicing them. I don't know why. Grenzo is a perfect example of like, why is this card, get this card out of this format. They listened, thankfully. That's how egregious it was. But yeah, some of those other ones are pretty good. But they're not like game-winning, like unbeatable bombs, but definitely pretty good. Oh, am I dead? Sure. I've got the rift. Gotta rip something good off top. No blocks. Okay, just wanted to hold off that Bramble Familiar. Sure, there's Ugin. Oh! Oh, I can't. What am I saying? Oh, I'm 1 mana short. Because, yeah, they killed my... That's not good. Well, I get to play Ugin, and then I can't Rift here, so I don't know, I guess... Let's start doing stuff. I'm at 3. Spell or ability, I have to pay 2, which I can do. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Go. I've got Cyclonic Rift to bounce the Titan? God damn it. Am I really gonna... I mean, they can't... Oh, they can recast it because they copied my Hedron archive. I needed to kick this Rift, but I did not have... the tap land killed me there. Man. Okay, okay. I mean, I Rift, I trigger Hullbreaker, I bounce their stuff. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens here. If they tap mana here pre-combat, we get them. Oh my god, you're crazy. They are crazy. Okay. I mean, I have to bounce this. And then Hullbreaker triggers. I can put the spell back in their hand. Hell yeah. Nice. And then I get to draw a card. Oh, we're hanging on, baby. You thought you had me? Gretzky's in his office. I'm right where I need to be. Oh, cast for free? Come on. Okay, let's rip one of these. It's a land. Thief of Sanity. So let's go Thief. Bounce. This. No more Titan for you. Oh boy, this is looking good. Crunch for 7. Suddenly this is looking very good. I can't... Yeah, X is going to be 0 here, so there's no point in ever casting that. I get to draw a card with Bankbuster on end step here, make a pilot, and I'm threatening lethal. Ugin's a -3, sadly can't blow something up here, but they don't even have 7 mana now. Oh, they do have 7 off Bramble, so they've got to go Titan here. It's got to be Titan, pop Hawkins Insight, or pop Bankbuster, but then, yeah, they're still in trouble here, I think. This is going to be close. I've got a Hullbreaker. If I find any spell, I can decimate all their blockers here, right? I don't have a 2-mana counter. This guy resolves. What do they do? Gotta see. Bounce the Bramble might make the Doppelganger weaker. No, bounce the Doppelgang. That was definitely the play there. Because remember, Hullbreaker can bounce a spell on the stack. That's why he's so insane. They weren't able to remove him. I said, if I untap with Hullbreaker, we might be able to win the game because I'm out-tempoing my opponents so badly. I didn't even kick the Rift. I just bounced one thing, but that was already enough. Yeah, kill Hawkins Insight. That's what I would do. And they give themselves 5 life. They know they're in the danger zone here. Okay, I'm going to draw now. There's no sense in not doing it, and I might actually find something relevant. Okay. They get my insight, so be it. My turn. Yeah, there's a pylon. That's lethal. Huge. Let's just pay that. Yeah, that's GG. Bounce that. Surveil, do not want. I'll take a Seed Shark. Crew. I get to hit them with Thief here. GG. Woo! Get that 7 wins, baby! In style. Hell yeah. Got him. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Get those dubs. Alright. Claiming it. Finally, the Grixis deck paid off. I didn't even have Sublime Epiphany in this version, which is kind of wild. Let's jump into another draft. After you said no reason never playing the Draconic debut. Oh, I see what you mean. Wait, what? How would it make it worse, though? Oh, just to play it to bounce. Oh, Squid, you're absolutely right. Yes, because it's still a spell that triggers Hullbreaker. You're referring to the Hullbreaker trigger. Yeah, you just play Draconic for 0 just to trigger Hullbreaker, then they can't 7-drop, yeah. It ended up not mattering, because 1 7-drop isn't enough there, even if it is... he gained 5... They gained 5 life and blew up my thing, but that's just still not enough, right? I draw almost any spell off the top, and that's it. So, GG. That was a close one. Okay, let's... I thought I was looking pretty grim there at one point, but Hullbreaker got us back into that game, single-handedly. Okay. We drew well, but I had all action in the deck because I had Time Twistered earlier, so I was like 7 out of 10 to draw land every single draw, basically. Okay, pack 1, pick 1, best card in the cube. What do you pack 1, pick 1? Go. I'm gonna be right back. Get a little coffee. More coffee. More coffee, more good. What do we think? Best Birds of Paradise. Oh, that's a very interesting... okay. Like, most powerful? That's what you would want to start with? It used to be Grenzo. Grenzo, not even close. Breach was probably up there. That's gone. I think it's... Like, Sublime Epiphany has to be in the top 3 for me. Atraxa's probably in the top 3. But you think, yeah, Birds is like one of those sneaky kind of like, yeah, you're probably, like, according to win rate on 17 lands or something, you're probably right, you know? But in terms of like a combo deck, okay, so what's the pick here? Some spicy ones. I want to start on something big and powerful or just mana fixing. I don't love taking gold cards early, so Crabomination's pretty awesome. This is a great reanimation card, great card to ramp into, generates a shit ton of value. It's basically a 3-for-1, right? Prismatic Vista's a good land. The Blink thing, again, there's no Blink deck. So things like this are okay, but you're never like just like looping it and just wrecking them with Teleportation Circle or Thassa or something, right? So I could see Prismatic Vista, I could see Crabomination. The rest of them are mediocre to me. ECD is okay. But again, there's not a lot of value here. You're not able to blink it too much. You've got Ephemerate, but that doesn't hit this, does it? I can't remember. Does Ephemerate hit any non-land permanent? I think it's just creatures, right? Soren. I think I'm going to start with Crab. Nantuko is very good too. I really like Nantuko, but yeah, Crab is mini Grenzo. Yeah, pow, right. That's how I feel. It's like, that's a good way to put it. It's a 3-for-1, just the way Grenzo was. But Grenzo was Demonic Tutor, their best thing into your hand, 3-for-1. Get to play it for free. This thing's pretty nasty. I think I'm going to go Crabomination here. And who knows, maybe we end up reanimating, but even that deck is kind of a pipe dream. Chandra's super powerful. If you ever untap with Chandra, it feels like the number of games I lose after untapping with Chandra are almost 0. She wins the game basically on the spot. Massacre Worm, big black dork that I could play along with Crabomination. They would kind of go in the same deck, could reanimate it, could just, you know, ramp into it. But triple black is a little bit much. Silumgar's Command is awesome. This thing's always a 2-for-1, and it's always a very swingy, powerful 2-for-1. If you get to copy it with Ral the way I did in our last deck or anything like that, or just bring it back with Cyber Siphoner or whatever, it's very good. I like this card a lot. Casting it off Sphinx of Lost Truths is great. There's blue-black duel. If I do end up in a Reanimator shell, it's almost certainly going to be blue-black because the blue gives you the discard. There's almost no discard in black. It's like Liliana, and that's it. So you really need to pair it with like Charta Course and the blue looting effects. Like there's a bunch of them. I don't know what to take here. Maybe it's Chandra, maybe it's a land, maybe it's Silumgar's Command. I like Silumgar's Command a lot. It's a gold card, but I'm going to take it. I like blue-black a lot. I like the controlling decks. Oh. You want that dramatic action, Pachiro? Anything that turns on the dramatic action. There's an Invasion of Tolvana, Esper Reanimator, incoming. Runescar Demon, another card for a Reanimator deck. No on-colored lands here. But again, the whole cube is just this shit. Like Obnixilis and Inferno, and like it's just all big chonkers. Like, I don't know, what, like they're all the same to me. They're all interchangeable, right? I'm gonna try Invasion here. It's early enough that I can make the mana work. Okay, Overlord I like a lot. There's Emrakul. I'm taking too many big chonkers. I haven't seen a single reanimation card yet. No ramp either, for that matter. Forsaken's got to be one of the best lands in the cube. Probably the best land in the cube. And one of the best cards in the cube, too. Quietly. Like Birds of Paradise. Like, you know, just quietly being like one of the highest win rate cards, making the mana so smooth. Can I pass Emrakul for the content? For the dramatic action? Reanimating it does kind of suck, though, because, again, you're not getting the trigger. But if I'm a reanimation deck, I'm filling the yard, which kind of makes it cheaper. You know, maybe you cast it sometimes. Maybe it's just Overlord. Or Watery Grave, or Forsaken Crossroads. I'll take Crossroads. Steam Vents, Rafine's Tower is pretty awesome. I don't think I can pass that. Finale's cool. Thunder Trap. This guy, like, I've had such heated debates with people over this guy. I just think it's good, but not great. It's just fine. But I talk to other people that are like, this guy's insane. This guy's OP. He wins the game by himself. He's better than Bank. Like, he's like Bankbuster. You just sit there. They don't do anything. You just keep activating him. Like, he's drawing you cards, right? But 2 mana tap to draw a card, and it's from your opponent's deck. Drawing a card from your opponent's deck is always worse than drawing it from your deck. So, I don't know. I've had such weird experiences. My opponents play him. He does nothing. They activate him a couple times, and then they wish they had played something else, and I killed them. And I don't know. But Rafine, the Informant, you like it? See, this is where I'm not as crazy about it as some people. It's a white-black duel here. I'm trying to angle into Esper, but this could be a mistake. I'm kind of forcing right now. And I probably shouldn't be, but this cube has so many playables that you can probably just force whenever you feel like it, and it's fine. Well, here's a bunch of Grixis cards. I don't have a reason to be white yet, except Invasion of Tolvada. Liliana is a reanimation card, so I should probably take the 5-mana reanimation card, but look at my curve. It's chromatic cube or whatever. Who cares about your curve, right? Chupacabra, there's a blue-white duel, but I'm doing pretty good on lands. Shark Typhoon makes me excited. I could just be white-black reanimator, though. I don't have to be blue, or I could just splash blue for Silumgar's. Shark Typhoon is very good. It's better in a controlling deck, not really like the reanimation thing. I think I'm just going to take Chupacabra here. Could be black-white. Wow, Prismatic Vista Wheels, black-white dual wheels. This guy's mediocre, but I don't know. I guess I could play him. I think I'm just going to take Vista. I like having good mana. Take a random white card. I'll take a blue-red duel, I think. Okay. Sure. Not sure where we're going here. Still, like, this is what I mean. I still have no discard outlets. Invasion is a reanimation spell. Liliana's a reanimation spell. So I just need a few ways to get stuff in the yard. Looking for Atraxa here. Looking for big boom booms. Maybe Vaultborn Tyrant or whatever that card's called. You like Rafine. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's too mana intensive for what you're getting. Just because, again, it's fun to take your opponent's cards and beat them with them. But you have to be honest about the number of times that guy just finds a random, like, you know, garbage card that doesn't do anything for you because it doesn't fit with your strategy. I think that those kind of cards did get a little bit better, the steal your opponent's stuff cards in this cube, because in this cube, the archetypes are less well defined, right? Like in this cube, there is no like aggro deck, like mono white, you know, low to the ground aggro with Thalia and blah, 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 or mono red, low to the ground aggro, or, you know, there's no combo decks. So, you know, when you steal a card from your opponent's deck in, like, Vintage Cube, you could be on a totally different wavelength than your opponent, right? That's the nerfed Winota, right? Like, your deck, the card you're getting from your opponent's deck does nothing for you, because you're completely different, like, types of decks. This format, every deck's just a soup of good cards. So it doesn't really matter if you take your opponent's stuff. Half the time it's the same as taking your own stuff, you know what I mean? And here's a Zombify, but again, like, I don't have any way to put cards in the graveyard yet. I don't even have, you know, I have Crabomination. Ugh, our deck is looking very mediocre right now. And this is what I mean. Like, you try and build a reanimation deck, but they don't give it enough support. There's not enough discard. Maybe you have to be Rakdos, and maybe there's, like, red discard spells that I just always pass, so I don't even notice. I think Zombify might wheel. I'm going to take Gonti here. Swarm. Okay, there's Chart, finally. A way to discard cards. I'm going to take Chart here. I like Clearwater Pathway. I hope that wheels. The blue-black duel, but... stronger in control decks. Right, yeah. If you're sitting there on, like, yeah, a counterspell, and you've got that guy up, yeah, that makes sense. There's Cold Steel Heart, Nicol Bolas. Rankle is a discard outlet, but it's another 4-mana card. Ugh, it'll probably wheel, too. Muldrifter's good, but I'm going to take Cold Steel Heart here. Junji, oh, there she is. There's my girl. Yes. Get in here. Yes. We've got the blue-black-white already covered. I can make green off Cold Steel if I really want to. White Sun's Twilight. I think I might just take white-black duel here. So far, I don't have a ton of reasons to play blue. But Chart, of course, is my best one. And Silumgar's is okay, not really doing much in our deck. But yeah, okay. Hopefully Zombify wheels, and then I need a few more discard outlets, and this might be the closest you can get to a Reanimator deck in this cube. We'll see. Priest? Yeah, I mean, if any deck's gonna play something like this, it's gotta be this, right? Let's hope that Zombify wheels. We've got 2 reanimation spells already. Zombify would give us 3. That's quite good. If I can find one more, like, the best one is Victimize, right? Victimize is the best. But Abundance of Good Interaction. So it's worse? So why? Because you can't leave up interaction, and then if they don't give you something to interact with, you use it? That's why it's worse? Like, this is more tap-out magic, right? You're not leaving up. But, I mean, again, if you're a control deck, there is enough counter magic in this cube that, you know, a lot of my control decks, I do just sit there on counter magic, like, in the turns 3 to 5, you know? But, maybe. I think it's better because the decks are less defined, less well-defined. There aren't lanes like you're aggro, you're this specific combo deck, you're this kind of a ramp deck, you know, you're a control deck, you're whatever. Like, it's... You're Reanimator, you know? Like, if you're a Reanimator deck and then you pull a random Goblin Guide off your opponent, like some aggressive red card, it's like, is this really doing anything for me? Or, you know, you pull a whatever it is out of a control deck, some, you know, card draw spell or counter spell or something. Oftentimes, it's worse when the decks are, like, there's many different lanes that you can be in, and they're all very different from one another. Then I think taking a card from a random opponent's deck is worse, because you're gonna get, the chance you're gonna get something that's useless to you is higher. Whereas in a format like this, where everything's kind of just this mid-rangey pile, like, there's very few aggro decks. There's a couple of control decks, but most people... Whoa. Wow. Okay, well, I'm blue now. I'm taking this card. We're playing it. And this is why I'm glad I took all those beautiful lands in pack 1. Wow, Snowborn is very good too, but I don't know if I want another double card. There's Fear of Ridicule. I'll give this a shot. It's okay. I don't know if I love it, but blue-white, black-white. I think I'm going to take the blue-white duel here. So, yeah, it's really weird, Bougie, right? Like, I think... I never thought about it, but because this chromatic cube has, you know, just kind of this mix... Everybody's deck is just a bunch of good stuff. It's just good stuff deck, like mid-range piles often are. Ugh, Nicaeus sucks. Like, this is the kind of card that's just useless in my deck. I'll just take away somebody's fixing. Yeah, take your fixing. Okay, so some of this stuff, we have fixing for red, but I'm probably not going to play it. Thraben Inspector is not the worst. I can sack it to Victimize later, potentially. Or maybe it's O-Ring. I don't have much removal here. I'll take Inspector. Can't go wrong with a 1-mana play, right? Okay. I don't know where I'm going to end up here. If I'm, like, now that I have Sublime Epiphany, I kind of want to be just blue-black base, which means I'm not going to play white cards like Thraben. I'll just splash for Invasion of Tolvada. There's Rafine, but I don't have enough creatures to make Rafine good. 3 steps is very good. Oof, there's an Oracle. Big Fat Dork to reanimate. So far, I have Crab and Atraxa to bring back. I would like a couple more big chonkers. But I think I'm going to go blue-black here. Yeah, I'm probably not going to end up playing this. I might still play this in the late game. It's a late game card, double white. But I'm probably going to end up blue-black because Sublime Epiphany is just too good to, you know, I'm not going to... It's going to be tough to splash double blue. But a late game White Sun's Twilight, like this is kind of a late game card too, but this is even more late game, right? I want to cast it for X's 5. So I think I'm going to chill. I think I'm going to keep this in maybe for the top end. Commit. Some duels. Oh, there's Victimize. Am I really going to do this? So the Zombify didn't come back. This might be too much reanimation. I've got Priest of Fell Rites. Invasion, Liliana. Am I really doing a reanimation thing? This is where I don't even know if this makes sense. I don't have enough discard here, right? I don't know. Rafina, yeah, without Shouldred, sure. Vona, not bad. Kind of like Vona. He eats something, and then he basically draws you a card. It's pretty good, and then you get the body. Get Lost, but I don't... The white is the problem here. I don't know if I want to splash white. This guy, I need to gain a bunch of life, which... There's no life gain deck in this format. I think I'm just going to take Vona here. Could take Frost Titan, but I don't love reanimating a Frost Titan. That's not big enough. Yeah, big score discards, but... Take Seed Shark, Temple. I think I might just take the land here. Hey, Schottenspiel, how you doing? You prefer fixing, yeah. I did take a bunch of good fixing in pack 1, so I have pretty good fixing already. You guys can't see it. I'll show you when we're done here. Maze Mine, not bad. I can scry, not discard, though. Hullbreaker is not what I want in this deck. We're not a spells-based control deck here. Okay, more lands. Ral, Celestis. Ah, that lets me discard. That's a great pick up there. Great. That's exactly what I want. Perfect. Okay, I might still do the reanimation thing, but it's sketchy. Like, this is what I mean. Like, don't try and build a synergy deck in this format. It's just, there's no point. There's not enough enablers. You just, you know, your deck's going to be a suboptimal version of what this should be in other cubes where it's properly supported. You know what I mean? This puts a card in the graveyard, potentially. Magma Opus is not what we're doing here. Locked Whale. I'll take Consider. That's fine. I have a lot of lands here, so I'm a little shy on playables, but I can obviously put some of this stuff in. Could even put Thraben Inspector back in now that I have Victimize. So these blue cards all discard, or mill. Consider, you know, puts a card in the yard. These discard from my hand. Celestis lets me discard. And that's really it. Oh, the Scholar to go with Sublime Epiphany? Yes, and I wanted another big thing on the top end. That was perfect. The 8th pick Scholar, yes. Perfect. 5-color good stuff. Yep, a lot of decks are doing that. It's just, you know, yeah, good stuff soup deck. I don't want any of this. Take a blue-white duel, I think. Yeah. Doesn't really matter. I'll take Fireball away from somebody. Hard Evidence? Sure. Take that away. Okay, this should be interesting. I don't think I'm gonna... Well, I've got Celestis and Cold Steel Heart that could potentially make green. So I could cast the Atraxa in this deck, like hard cast. Ral is interesting. I don't think I'm going to play that. I have Steam Vent, Storm Carved. I could splash red and Elegant Parlor. If I really wanted to, I could probably play red, but I think that's a little bit silly. Okay, so let's see what this deck looks like. It looks not amazing to me, but we can probably do some powerful stuff if things line up really well. Turn 2 turn 2 chart a course, discard that big donker, and then reanimate. It's possible. Okay, so this is 38. Like, I'm a little shy on playables here. 10, 9, 8. Wow, our mana's incredible. And they even want me to play a forest here, which I don't think I'm going to play. That gives me 3 green sources? Oh, Forsaken makes green, right? And then Prismatic, yeah. But I've got, plus these 2 is 5. I don't think I need to play this. That's 1 green source off Forsaken Crossroads. 2, 3. I think that's fine. And this is 16 land. So let's add another land here. Probably just another blue. 10, 10, 8. 8 white sources is fantastic. So maybe I do play Inspector. The Sphinx lets me go get the reanimation spell, but... Well, I can't get Invasion of Tolvado or Liliana, but I can go get Victimize at least. Interesting. How good is Rafine? This does let me discard cards, right? Maybe this is good in my deck. Just to get me to put some big stuff in the yard, these 3. It's not the worst, right? Maybe I will play Rafine here, actually. And I'm a little short on playables, so I think this is fine. But, yeah, exactly. It's not my hard plan to hardcast Atraxa, exactly. So we don't need to... I don't think... And I can still, like, even backdoor cast it. I can still do it, right? I have 3 green sources. It says 1 green source here, but it's really 3. By the way, use the Untapped link, the second link down, and you can download the Untapped software that we're using here. It's awesome for people watching the stream, but even if you're not a streamer, I really like this. It just automatically does it for you. I mean, I've played Magic for 30 years, and I've had to do the mana and count all the, you know, do everything in your head, which is fine. You get used to it. It's not a big deal. I like doing it. But the fact that this makes it so easy, it's so much nicer. You know, it really does a good job. It adds up all your fetch lands and whatever else. You know, it's not going to count the artifact mana production in your deck, but anything in the mana base. It just makes it so much faster, giving you odds and stuff of drawing things. So anyway, I recommend using Untapped. If you use that second link, you support the channel, and I appreciate you. Let's see here. This is Esper Reanimator. Let's get down to business. Okay, I think that looks good. It's as good as it's going to get. It's not amazing, but... All right, will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no. Give you guys a chance to bet yes. 8-ball. I have 1,000 wings. Are we going to win this? Nah, mate. Okay, 8-ball. Take it easy. Let me give myself 50k here. Oh, whoops. There we go. There. Yeah, great. Can definitely keep this. Rafine will ditch Atraxa. The crab can start conniving on turn 3 immediately. I like that. I think I'm going to lead on Hard Evidence, though. Yeah. And Prismatic on 3 here. Probably just going to draw with the clue. Pass. And there's Crabomination. So we've got some stuff. Just need to find some discard or reanimation spells, and we're in business here. Sure. Ramping up. The Gaunt Father. Okay. Let's go get a white source. Crab does not have Defender, as it turns out. Bam. Nice. Attracts in the yard, threatening that Zombify off the top. Boy, Victimize would be insane here. I could attack, connive away Crabomination, Victimize, sack Crab, put Crabomination and Atraxa into play. GG. That's just GG. Let's see if we can find Victimize off the top. That would be the Gay Watch. Classy name. Classy. Jesus. Crab's gonna be real, Shark. Shark, hey, if I trust anybody about crabs, it's gonna be another underwater denizen. So if Shark says watch out for those filthy crabs, you listen to the Shark, okay? Trust me. Liliana. Okay. I think I'm gonna attack with both. There's Priest of Fell Rites. Okay. Crabomination. I don't have double blue here. Maybe it is Scholar. Yeah, I'll discard Scholar too. Okay, Rafine doing great work here. So I'm gonna jam Priest. I could play Gaunty here, but I just want to reanimate Atraxa next turn, right? They're gonna have to kill my Priest. And then I can go Priest reanimate, play Liliana reanimate, and I can bring back... Yeah, like Atraxa and Crabomination is gonna be insane here. Oh, this is gonna be sweet. Are you guys ready?
Oh, you think they're surprised now? Wait until I show them the true power of Damien F16's Cube Draft deck.
They won't know what hit them. Probably. I don't know. Oh, they said.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
You sure about that?
Yes. They try to keep me down. They say I can't do it. Reanimator's garbage, they told me. You can't play that in Chromatic Cube. It's not supported. There's a Victimize off the goddamn top. What? What? Oh my... Oh, but they have Elish Norn. Right. Oh, Elish Norn, you bastard. That's annoying. Huh. Really? The one card? Damn it. So how am I going to do this? Copy. I mean, obviously I'm going to draw some cards here. So let's attack with Rafine. Okay. Elish Norn. Really? Elish Norn? Out of all the cards they could have played. Oh, Gaunty doesn't do anything. Right. Right. I don't know how I'm supposed to kill Elish Norn. I've got no removal in my deck. I think I have a bounce. I have the Wrath. I have a bounce spell, right? I have Sublime Epiphany. Silumgar's command bounces? Jeez. I don't think it matters. I'm just going to swing with the team, and I'm going to start conniving like crazy, and I'm going to kill them with Rafine, I think. So I'm fine playing Gaunty for no value. I have to play something here. Liliana, I guess? I don't know what milling really does. Am I going to get to 7 and ultimate here? Probably not. Starnheim? Sure. Was that in Fortell land, I guess? Ooh. Need to draw some lands here. Yeah, wow, that's super lucky. We were about to just absolutely demolish them. Our deck did exactly what we were supposed to do there. I need both of these lands is the problem. I think I'm going to discard Liliana. Okay, let's do this. And we'll say blue. And ETB, whatever. Okay. And next turn I go untapped. I guess I should have named white probably, but then I don't have to pay 2 life. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I probably should have just named white with Crossroads, but... or played Hallowed Fountain this turn. That's fine too. But this comes in tapped guaranteed next turn. Yeah, no, I had to play this turn. Sure. They're going to exile Atraxa or something. You clown shoes. Oh, you picked the wrong one. What are you doing? Wow, that was a mistake. They shouldn't have taken Crabomination there. They want double the triggers off Elish Norn. They're all going to die. So Bloom Tender adds 2 mana here. So that's not enough. 3, 4. They can't play the Crabomination here. They get 3 steps. Oh, because 2 triggers, right. Sure. Uh-huh. Yeah, White Sun's Eden should be pretty good here. I'll put all my guys in front of their dudes. Let's see. Jeez. Does it block Hallowed Fountain untapping? No, Ultra Orc. Good question, though, but no. Because this says when it enters, do something. This doesn't do anything when it enters. It enters as something. You know what I mean? Yeah. It enters as that in that state. So it enters untapped or whatever. Oh, they have 3 steps up off the Tender Wild guides. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I lose. So I have to hope... I have to hope they're dumb enough to waste mana here. but I would be very surprised if they did. Sure. Okay. Yep. Sure. I lose. Boy, was that ever lucky. The one card in the cube that could have stopped me, and they had it. That is very unlucky. I don't think any other card would have done it, but either way, we could have also gotten out of it, but they ended up having Elesh Norn in to get my counterspell out of my deck. Give me a break. Opponent luck sacked out of that one. I think our deck drew pretty well. I can't complain about our draw. Our draw was amazing, but our opponent just randomly found the only card in their deck that could have stopped me there. Jesus Christ. Unlucky. That's how it goes. We lose. Oh, I bet on no. I take all of your wings. Oof. All the people who bet on yes. All right, get your bets in. Will we win this match? Damn. And that was set up so perfectly too. I had the Abomination and Atraxa. I found the Victimize. I'm like, yes. And they play Elesh Norn the turn before I find the Reanimation, before I untap. What a shit show. Anyway, what are you gonna do? It's variance, right? My opponent got extremely lucky. Nothing I can do about that. Let's try and do it again, but this hand, not keepable. Okay, this looks good. I think I'm gonna ditch Maze Mind here. Okay. I'd probably chart on 2, but I could just play Priest, set up for the chart next turn. I think that's better, right? Priest on 2, and then give myself a chance to draw something really good here. And if I can draw, in the next 3 draws, my draw step plus the 2 from Chart a Course, if I find a huge card, we're playing turn 3 Abomination here, right? Yeah, or turn 3, you know, Atraxa, something massive. Oh, come on. Okay. I want to thin, I think, first. So let's go get a blue source. Let's chart. God damn it. That's unlucky. Okay. Jeez. And meanwhile, this game, if I had any of the stuff I had last game, it would have been turn 3 Atraxa here. Damn. Okay, everything's fine. We're gonna Gonti here, see what's up. Celestis will let me discard some stuff too. Okay. Let's just do this. No single mana counterspell for 3 here, right? I think it's all double blue counterspells. So let's take a look. Cold Steel, not bad. This is when I cast a non-creature spell. Oh, that's pretty powerful. Bouncing my Gonti over and over whenever I cast a non-creature spell? Yeah, okay. Try that. No attacks. I don't know what they have, but I'm not going to run into a flash creature here or something, right? Just let them do whatever they want. What do you got? Interesting color combinations over there. I imagine they have Atraxa in their deck. Otherwise, I don't know why you're splashing green. But maybe they're splashing blue or black. I don't know. They don't play anything on turn 4. Combat. Okay. So next turn I can go Kaikar, pass. Leave up. I can just leave up Epiphany. Golos. Sure. There's no Field of the Dead in this format, so Golos is not very scary. Just a 5-mana ramper. Maybe they're playing green just to activate Golos here. I guess that's it. See what we find. Celestis can start looting here immediately. Like, if I rip an Atraxa, I can just activate Celestis, or discard Atraxa, priest it back. They only have 6 mana. They can't do this yet, but next turn if they have untapped land. Okay, that's not bad. That blinks Gonti. Or I could just Sublime Epiphany, bounce Golos. I don't love bouncing Golos here. I can't let them activate Golos, so what am I gonna do? Oh man, that's tough. I could counter the Golos trigger? That's kind of funny, actually. You know what? Maybe that is what I'll do. I'm gonna save this as well. I should have saved the land, probably. Pass? See if I can rip something large. Ditch that, but Vona's not bad. That's an answer to Golos here. There it is. They're gonna go for it here, I imagine, right? There's no other... That's the best play, right? They're thinking of what I could have. It's Sublime Epiphany or nothing. I think Sublime Epiphany is the only card that interacts here. I don't know if there's another Stifle in this format, but it's going to time walk them 2 turns because they're going to spend their whole turn... Oh. Let's bounce this, copy this, I'll draw. Okay. They only have 1 blue up. So they can't recast Gonti here. And I get to draw a card and copy Gonti, so I'm going to keep the OG in play. Actually, I could get the OG one in the yard. That's probably better, and keep the token. I don't know. It's better. Oh, they kill Gonti. Okay, so the point is moot. Sure. Fear of ridicule. Okay, don't need land. Okay, so now I can go Kaikar here. I don't have anything great to reanimate here, just Gonti. Okay, let's go Kaikar. And then consider blink something. Could also play Fear of Ridicule. I think I'm going to play Fear. Pass. Okay, they're going to go for Gonti here and then pass. Maybe they play another small spell, like a 2-drop or like Mana Ramp Dork, some Spirited Companion garbage. But they're going to have to get Gonti back into play. Then I'm going to eat Gonti with this. Get a copy of Gonti into my hand, I guess. But that's not really going to do much for us. Sorry, Golos. I keep saying Gonti. Golos. Both G names. You know what I mean. Their Golos is the play here. I don't know, unless they have something bigger. But they want to get Golos going. They know I didn't have a permanent answer to it because I had to bounce it. Fear of Ridicule's a spicy one. Oh, they just go for Rift here to reset me. Okay. Not bad. There's a Rafine. That also gets them their thing back, which is pretty good. Okay. But they do blow the... You know what? I am going to do this now. I think I want to find a land. Oh, son of a bitch. Whatever, I get to cast it, it's fine. And then I get to reanimate it after. See what they do here. Crab is scary. This is representing big damage. Okay, they're going to start trying to blink Spirited Companion, I guess. Sure. Value Town? I think I'm just going to go Krabomination, right? Top of their library, random card from graveyard. Yeah. Oh my god. I can cast the Traxa if I want. What if I just set up Like, I'll go Vona, discard Atraxa. See if Vona resolves. Punch? Sure. I don't need this, but nah, could do better. And then Priest. And then pass. Priest can bring back Atraxa next turn. They know that. So they're either going to have to interact with Priest here or something else. And if they interact and break up the reanimation on Atraxa, I just get the Slam Crabomination here. Let's see. Are they going to play something? I think I'm in the driver's seat right now. They have more cards than we do and more mana. But I think I have a more powerful board state here, with Atraxa being in the yard and reanimation in play. As soon as if Atraxa touches the battlefield, I probably win the game. That's a lot of mana. This is Cube. They could do something crazy. They could play Emrakul, you know? You never know. Or Roller Crusher Ride. Okay, that card's terrible. It deals double. Okay. I think it's just Crabomination time. I could also just bring back the Priest, but they could have a counter spell up as well here. This is interesting. Maybe it is just bring back Atraxa here. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, killing that guy doesn't really stop us, right? I still get to Atraxa here. They can kill Atraxa, but this is going to be pretty tough for them to beat, I think. Invasion of Tolvada in my hand. Okay, 3 steps up. Yeah, they're in deep shit now. Sublime Epiphany in the graveyard to cast with Sphinx or a Scholar of the Lost Trove. Yeah, Priest of Fell Rites being awesome in this deck. Okay, nice. So what do you got? And they even killed the Priest, hoping that would stop it, but it just unearthed. Yeah, just do it. Okay, they're digging. 17 cards in their yard. I have 14. I'm not gonna draw here. I just don't need anything, so let's just pass. See what opponent does. If I untap with this full grip, like I said, if Atraxa touches the battlefield, I probably win the game. It just finds the counter to protect itself. It fills my hand with gas, so even if this dies, they're gonna have to deal with all this other shit. They do not have enough resources to do that. But if a source deals non-combat damage to a player, if they have a fireball in my deck, I'm dead. So I could still lose this game. I just have to 3 steps of fireball. That's the only thing that can kill me. So if they tried to kill Atraxa, honestly, I let it happen. I don't think I'm gonna even mess with that. I don't know. We'll see. But they need a fireball, obviously, for that to be relevant. But Roller Crusher Ride's a nice little, it's a much better doubling season, or not doubling season. What's that red double vision? Like, this actually is a removal spell, and then it's well, not exactly double vision, but if you're just using double vision to fireball the opponent, like in this cube, that's a good deck, right? Blue-red or Grixis spells where you're ramping using, big scores and treasures and stuff. Bunch of red cards make treasure, bunch of artifact ramp. Get to Chandra or Ral or, any way to copy a spell, double vision or this thing, and then just fireball, right? But instead they go for Golos. That's great. That means, Golos doesn't really do anything on this board. He gets another land. So again, Fireball could do it here, but if they had a Fireball, they could have just killed us this turn. So they're just getting a land here. They're going to start activating Golos. Skyclave. That eats Celestis? Okay, it's kind of annoying, but... Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice. Land was great. Let's punch. Oof. It's going to be tough to fireball me, though, if I'm gaining 7 life a turn. So I've got 8 mana here. I want to leave up, definitely leave up these 2 counter spells, which leaves me with 3 mana. So I could just play Rafine here. I could just leave up both, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should just leave up both of these. Let's pass the turn. There's nothing my opponent can... Well... you know what? Maybe I should bounce Golos. Golos might be able to steal this game. I think I'm going to bounce Golos here. And I'm going to leave up, leave up enough mana to cast 3 steps ahead. Pass. Just to ensure that they have maximum difficulty killing me here. If they go for big fireball, it's got to be big, because I'm at 23, so they've got to basically tap all their mana, and they know I have 3 steps. So if they have to set up again with another Golos, they need Golos in play to cast like 3 free spells. He wouldn't be able to fireball me for free, but he can definitely kill me in other ways here. Like if they find Magma Opus off the top or something, that's going to be no bueno. Let's see what happens. Close one. Everybody's got big, powerful stuff. My opponent's got 11 mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. But this is a tough spot. I think that Silumgar's command with 3 steps backup is better than playing Rafine, leaving up one of them. It's just leaving up 2 counterspells, or Day of Judgment. Day of Judgment. I think I'm going to counter that. They've got 13 cards. I've got 13 cards. Oh, they have a counter? They fight over this, yeah. Sure. So they have 2 Wraths. I get to play Crabomination. I could even Invasion of Tolvada here. I could just Sphinx. And then Sublime Epiphany. Copy Sphinx. Second Sphinx. Cast Silumgar's command. Bounce my Sphinx. It's not amazing, but it does put 2 lethal attackers into play. Yeah, let's do that. I think I'll bounce Roller Coaster. Roller Crusher, whatever. Consider? Chart? Silumgars? How many cards? 13 to my 11. Okay. Yeah, Rafine's no good here. Play our land, can't play a 2-drop, but that's okay. Victimize is going to be gross. We can bring back... Oh, actually not. Maybe not. Okay, they get a turn to do whatever. They're going to kill my dudes. Round and around we go. I could go Zephyr into Invasion. Let's play Zephyr. What a crazy game. Or Kaikar, Zephyr Awakener, whatever he's called. Okay. I could get the Vona guy back to eat Roller Coaster Ride? Roller Crusher Ride, whatever. I'll just take this. Okay. God, they had a bunch of sweepers. 2 sweepers in their hand that turn to survive. Then they have this sweeper again. So I bounced it. Maybe I shouldn't have bounced it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have bounced it, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know why I bounced the red thing, to be honest. They have enough mana to kill both my dudes. Yeah, if I hadn't bounced it, they're probably dead, right? Oops, my bad. Sublime Epiphany. So used to choosing all the modes, and then I'm like... Because I'm actually scared of them fireballing me to death. Like, if they have a fireball here, like an X spell, I could just die, right? Okay. Seek. Yeah, maybe they're trying to deck me. I have 6 cards in deck. Six cards. Right at the bottom, they have 9 cards. Crab puts them down. Gaunty takes cards from them. Ephemerate, sure. They want to try and deck me here. I don't think I have any more creatures. Oh, Thraben Inspector, last one. Sure. Okay. Oh my god, I have so many options. So I can reanimate, like, Vona plus Scholar. Vona eats Roller Crusher Ride. Scholar casts Silumgar's Command. Silumgar's Command kills Polymorphist, bounces. Invasion, then I cast Invasion. Gaunty. Ugh, I don't know. Chupacabra. Okay, let's attack here. Okay, I think it's this. Yeah, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Squid Baby, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Hold on a second. Let's kill Golos.
Squid Baby, thank you for the follow. You're a goddamn legend.
Last card, Touch the Spirit Realm. Whatever. Sure. Let's put Scholar and Vona into play. Okay. Triggers. Let's eat Roller Crusher. And then this guy casts this. Let's eat Polymorph. Oh, I'm bouncing. Let's bounce. I could bounce Vona, but they're almost dead. Should just bounce Invasion of Tolvada, right? And kill this. Okay, I have 2 mana here. I could play Thraben Inspector. Discard a card. Thraben Inspector. Get the Roller Crusher. I have 3 mana here. Maybe I just play Fear of Ridicule. Play that. Okay. Pass to them. They top deck. They have Golos. They can exile 3 cards from their deck and play them for free. They only have 9 cards left. 8 cards left. They ephemerate. They're going to blink Golos. Get another land out of their deck. Wow. What are they going to play for free here? This is a crazy game. I don't know what they could have. They can't play an X spell for free, so they can't Fireball or Outrageous Robbery me to death here. They go for it. Sublime Epiphany. The Balloon Man, Inspiring Overseer. Sublime Epiphany is a nice one, but I don't think any of those get them out of this right now. What a crazy game. They know I have Roller Crusher and I have Delirium here, so I can Roller Crusher and do double damage. Yeah, so I can wipe their board. This is gonna be very interesting. Urza, how you doing, buddy? We just came off a 7 wins Urza with little Grix's control. And I'm trying to see if Reanimator's a real thing. I had a Reanimator deck kind of yesterday, a Sultai one that was like, it was like the Reanimation was the worst part of the deck. Again, I just felt like it was just a mid-range pile, you know? This deck, same thing. It's like we're trying to do this reanimation thing. Sometimes it looks very good. Like we took a loss in the first game, right after, like the turn before we were going to put like a turn 4 Atraxa into play. They play Elish Norn. Oh my god, and stopped all of our shenanigans. They've got 6 mana. They could play Whale right now, and then play Sublime Epiphany, copy Whale. They don't want to draw cards. They have 2 cards in their library now, so they can't activate Golos ever again. Bounce my Scholar. Okay. Victimize. They have no cards in deck? Oh, they lose. Yes! They deck themselves. What a way to go. I love it. Yeah, they were in deep shit. I had roller coaster ride, so I pay 3, and I've got 5, 6, 7. So I could wipe basically their entire board. 7 targets? I could just literally wipe the entire board. If they don't have a counter, they're done, right? That was sweet. Alonzonator, what's up? Own terms. Yeah, going out on your own terms. Big respect. Big ups. Big ups for that. Always kill yourself with a pain land. Don't give your opponents the satisfaction. What, do you want to be a POW? No. You take yourself out before the enemy captures you. If you are unlucky, like maybe you get knocked out by something else and then they capture you, you just act like an absolute lunatic till they're forced to execute you. That's it. Normal curve with good mana. Yep, that's what a lot of people say. It's just mid-range dot cube. This whole cube is just super mid-rangey garbo, mostly. Should I keep this on the strength of Fear of Ridicule? I'm on the draw here. We're not going to be killing anybody with this, right? I'm going to mulligan this. Keep. I could ditch Epiphany. Epiphany's so good, though. Whatever. We'll do it. I'm on the draw, so this will come into play on tap. Let's turn off these obnoxious bright lights. Atraxa. Okay. Need to discard that somehow. And then we've got turn 5 Atraxa here. Have a few discard outlets. I'm going to go Cold Steel for blue here. Or just have blue. I've got white off Forsaken. I think I'll still go Cold Steel blue here, I think. Just in case 3 steps ahead comes off the top. I have second black already. And then I'll wait on this till I want to know if I probably name white and just have 2 of everything. But, yeah, Sphinx is fine. I'm going to kill that elf. This is still good value. I'm fine killing an elf here with this. Slow them down a little bit. And then Forsaken Crossroads comes down. I can't Liliana quite yet, but any discard spells. I could just jam Liliana here. Rather than scrying. Do I think they have a 4-mana counter? Let's scry. I'll keep that on top. Pass. Yeah. I think I'm going to stop on my draw step. Actually, no, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. I don't think I want to mull this, or surveil this, so I'm not going to consider here. I just want to draw land. Bonnie Paul. Sure. That is fine. I need to find a way to kill that, obviously, but maybe we can do that this turn. Oh, right. Okay. Right. Well, let's see if we can get Chupi in the yard. If I really want, I can Liliana it, but because I'm drawing a land here, I can actually... I guess I don't have to do that yet. Let's do this first. I might be able to put something huge in the graveyard. No. Okay. Damn it. What is this? This is on... Oh, you've got to be... Oh, no, I have double black there. Yeah, okay. Blue. Let's go Liliana. Chupa. Kill Bonnie. And then I'm going to try and chump the Ox. The Ox doesn't have Trample. They have Restless Reef. They could fire up and attack me. 5, 6. I can't cast Scholar next turn to consider again, but... Let's see. Not a great Liliana. Didn't find a discard effect, so was not able to put Atraxa in the yard. I could have thought about naming green with Cold Steel Heart just in case I want to hardcast Atraxa. I didn't have the Atraxa in hand when I named the color, right? Did I? I don't think so. Yeah, on turn 2. I think I drew that after. But anyway, let's see if they waste the removal spell on Chupacabra. Oh yeah, they're going to do it. Great. I lose Liliana. They lose Bonnie. I trade Bonnie for Liliana, basically. Sure. Bonnie drew them a card, though. And left behind a body. Not a Maze Balls. Ooh. Again, just needed to put something in the yard this game, but no such luck. Okay. Yeah, that's awkward. I could fire up Restless Fortress and attack Ob Nixilis, but that doesn't even do anything. It just might get me a Strip Mind. So let's do this and pass. Embarrassing. Yeah, this is the Reanimator deck with no discard. Like I said when we were drafting, I found this archetype to be just not supported well, right? They don't give you enough discard outlets. There's a couple in red, there's a couple in blue, but there's just not enough. And you've got to waste picks on like Charta Course or whatever. It's rough. Yeah, I don't think we're going to win this one. How you win? Yeah, right, Urza. Yeah, but that makes the cube shitty, right? I really think that's a lame-ass cube. Literally every deck's the same. It's a 5-color soup, 4-color soup, 3-color soup sometimes, of just a bunch of random stuff along the curve. None of it has really any synergy with anything else. It's just, yeah, that's it. I take 8. It's just a bunch of cards. That sucks. Like, mid-range is the worst archetype. It always has been. It always will be. It's because there's no synergy. There's no interesting anything in a deck like that, right? Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna do this and lose the game. Jesus, couldn't even put a Crabomination in the yard, huh? Not amazing. This is Ward 4. I guess it could have brought back the thing. I have White Sun's Zenith, White Sun's whatever in my deck. Yeah, maybe I should have just priested to kill Coma there and spent my whole turn doing that. And then block? Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm dead no matter what. They could just kill my blocker, activate Reef, I'm dead. I think I'm very dead here. Okay. I wanted to see if I could find a big thing off the top there. If I Crabomination into just the right number of cards, like something like a removal spell or a, you know, another thing that puts 2 bodies into play off my opponent's deck, I get to cast it for free. Like I get that Bonnie Paul out of the yard, that would be insane. But yeah, I die. Cool. Unlucky. That's how it goes. No discard effects. I mean, that's not really, it's kind of luck. We didn't draw our discard, but it's also the deck. That's the problem with this archetype. I don't think there's enough discard in this archetype to make it good. You know what I mean? So we lose. Damn. Bets are in. Congrats to those who bet on no. Will we win this match? Get your filthy bets in. I'm gonna bet no, 10K. Let's see if we can get him. The cheese stands alone. What is that from? That's from, I know that. That's from a sitcom or something. A comedy show. Oof, we're on the draw here. This is fine to keep a 2-lander on the draw with Cold Steel Heart and Hard Evidence and stuff. Yep. Okay. Radha. Ooh. Victimize is nice. I think I'm going to get Cold Steel into play on white. I have the land for next turn. Let's play Cold Steel. Maybe I should read this card. It's been so long. It does something first strike. Look at the top card. Lands from the top. And then 6 mana pumps it. Equal to the number of lands. Okay. Gonna take a couple hits off Radha. Let's see if I can somehow discard a card. I don't have any way, again, to discard or mill. So I hope I don't rip an Atraxa just yet. But with the Victimize in hand and a Sacrificial Dork in play, it feels like I'm very close to doing something busted here, right? Liliana. She does mill. Okay. I think I'm just going to go priest, pass, draw a card. My opponent's got a bunch of mana, but not much action. Only 2 cards left. Hopefully they're not big boom booms here. I'm going to draw with my clue, hopefully to find a land here. If I can go land Liliana plus, mill something huge, we're in business, right? So let's see what happens. A big giant dork. Okay. That's the most mediocre big thing they could have, so great. Don't care. If that was a Titan of Industry, I might actually lose, but this is just a 7 mana removal spell. Now it's a big body, and it doesn't even have trample? Okay, deal. I'll take more damage. This is the kind of deck Urza was talking about. You're just a random bunch of dorks. You gotta hope that's good enough. This deck I'm playing, I don't have a bunch of removal. Normally, like, you just one Doomblade. I'm one Doomblade away from stabilizing here. God damn it. Well, not great. I don't know. I guess it's Liliana plus? Mill 2? There's Gaunty? No attacks. Ugh. Got mana. I'm very close to White Sun's Twilight. If I can just make this land drop white, that's white, and then any other land, and I'm in business here. Hopefully Liliana survives, but yeah, that guy doesn't have trample, so this isn't a big deal. Block, block. They top decked maybe nothing here, which is great. Yeah, Rada can pump the team, but she doesn't get trample or give trample or anything. They've got a lot of mana here. Oh, what a top deck. Okay, well, if I can get to this White Sun's... There it is. White Sun's Twilight next turn. So let's go Liliana plus. See what we mill. Nothing huge again? Come on. We've got the Sublime Epiphany up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I've got a White Suns for 7 here. I can Victimize, put Gaunty and Rafine, or I could put Fel back in. Gaunty's not bad here. Or I just leave up Sublime Epiphany. I could die very easily if they draw the right card here. Shit. This is close. Yeah, Radha can pump the team +4/+4. I'm 1 turn away. Okay, I'm gonna Victimize here. Let's put Gaunty and Rafine into play, I guess. Can't believe in this game I didn't find any stupid big stuff to put into play. God, that's so frustrating. The last game I didn't have discard. Oh, these come into play tapped? I fucking lose. Oh my god. I lose. Shit. Whoops. Right, they come into play tapped. Yep. Yeah, Rada can be chumped, but it's gonna... Oh, it just pumps itself. Oh, I thought it pumped the team. Okay, I'm not dead. Great. Except that come into play tap thing. I forgot about that. Victimize. Whoops. I don't play that card very often, but gotta remember. Tapped. Yes, of course. I die. Fuck. Oops, the tap thing. Right. Well, that sucks. This deck didn't look great. Again, Reanimator doesn't look that amazing, but unfortunately, we also drew pretty shitty, and that's gonna kill us. Missing on all those mills, we just needed 1 Atraxa, 1 Crab, 1 anything big. Unlucky. Okay, let's try one more. Last draft for the day. That was an unfortunate one. It's always the way it is. You go from 7 wins to 1 win. Classic. Classic arenas. Anyway. Yeah, Rada can pump itself. I thought it would pump the team, but whatever. Either way, I think we're dead there as soon as I Victimize. I don't know how else I'm supposed to win that. I could go no, because I have to pay 3 life. If I bring the priest back with Unearth, I have to pay 3 life to then put Gaunty into play. Yeah, I didn't have enough mana. I was 1 turn away from White Sun Zenith. Just could not last 1 turn. That's Cube. That's how it is. Yep. And that deck sucks. I think Reanimator's a trap. I think any synergy deck is a trap. That's why this cube sucks. There's Birds of Paradise. I'm taking that. Llanowar Elves also good ramp here. I'm gonna probably put the person to my left into the ramp deck, but that's Morgoth. I know Morgoth. If that's the Morgoth from my channel. Oh no, that's Morgoat. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Sorry, Morgoat. Yeah, Birds is a great first one pick. Pachiro is saying it's his pack one, pick one best card in the cube. I'm not that high on it, but it's definitely awesome. So easy Birds here. See if we can build a Crater Hoof deck. That's the first thing I want to do when I draft cheap green ramp. I think that's the biggest payoff is Crater Hoof Behemoth. We shall see. I get to go to a gaming bar tonight. Check this out. This is it's called Rec Room. You put this bracelet on, and then you go. It's an arcade where you just walk up to any arcade machine. You just go beep, and you know put the bracelet up to the machine, and that's how you pay. So it's got a bunch of credit on it, and you just beep it. And they serve beer. They have like pool and darts and archery and stuff. Which I can't believe they have an archery thing in the back of a bar. Like people, it's like axe throwing. What a great game for when people are consuming alcohol. Throw an axe, throw a hatchet at this giant wooden board. It's like, oh, dude, you're asking for big problems. Don't tell drunk people to throw sharp objects. Mind Stone, just 2 mana ramp here. Is that the play? Bunch of white cards that all suck. The blink thing is not a deck, so you can take these little random blink effects. They're not great. Unstoppable Slasher. There's Spell Thief I don't even like. I think I'm just going to take Mind Stone. We're ramping, baby. Yeah. And there's no synergy decks. Like, I was really shocked at that. Outrageous Robbery is a good payoff. Agent of Rafine. Lands. Jacob Hauken. I like Jacob Hauken. I think blue-green is a really good combination because when you have green ramp, you end up dumping your hand very quickly. You play a bunch of these little ramp dorks, you play the rest of your ramp stuff, and then you have like 2 cards in hand on turn 4, you know? And blue pairs nicely with that because it's got a bunch of card draw that lets you then find the things that, you know, you want to cast once you've ramped into 7 mana by turn 4 or whatever. So I kind of like blue and green. I could see taking Hauken here. There's Agent of Rafine we've talked about before. There's Robbery as a, you know, I win. Oops, I win. But double black. Like, there's lots of oops, I win cards in this cube. I don't think we need to take one, pick 3. Blue-green duel, blue-red duel. All these teamer color duels I like. So I wouldn't fault anybody for taking like a Temple of Mystery there or something. Green-red or teamer could go off with this, but I bet you that wheels. Elspeth. It's a sweeper. Otherwise, I'm taking an off-color duel. I guess like a blue-white duel. Am I really going to take a double white card here? Green might not be open. We'll see. I mean, I took a Birds and we're not getting any other green. There's Growth Spiral, Villainous Wealth, same thing as Outrageous Robbery. Like, there's literally 2 cards back-to-back that are the exact same thing. Crackle with Power. This is the kind of thing that just wins the game out of nowhere. I think I'm going to take Crackle here. That's an X spell I want to cast. This kills them way quicker than Villainous Wealth will. So that's the kind of teamer card I want to splash. Get Lost. Multiple choice is not bad. There's Green-Blue Duel. Haven't seen a lot of ramp. Here's another 2-mana ramper, but 2-mana ramp. Multiple choice is pretty good. I think I'm going to take multiple choice. I could end up blue-red spells here, where ramp, you know, Mind Stone and stuff is still good to ramp into Crackle. You can get a bunch of artifact ramp. Don't sleep on the Walrus, Wait for Fate. You think so? It's okay. Oh, Ketria Triumph's perfect here. And Cultivator Caravan, not bad either, but like the more expensive the ramp is, the less I want it. So yeah, 3-mana ramp I'm not really crazy about. 2-mana ramp's better, but not the best. 1-mana ramp? Oh yeah. Give me that 1 mana. So Llanowar, I passed the Elvish Mystic, which will not wheel, but Temple of Milady. Could take that. Railway sucks. Electrolyze, Devil's Play. If I am going to do this big fireball deck, let's go Devil's Play here. If I find Ral, if I find Chandra, you know, all those cards just like, oops, I win the game with this. Roller Crusher Derby or whatever it's called. Roller Crusher Ride. The Walrus is okay. I don't know if I love Walrus, though. I think Walrus is... it's too... Like, 3 mana is not amazing, and it's like, Artifact makes it worse. But You know, there's some stuff that like Lauren is floating around the cube, and there's random stuff that just blows up artifacts. There's a green raccoon that blows up like a, you know, it's like a not restoration sage. What was it called? Reclamation sage. Green red duel. Fires of Victory is pretty good here. Titan triple green. Not crazy about that. I could just take Fires of Victory, assuming I'm not green here. I didn't see any good green. I took the pick one birds, and then that was it. So I think I'm going to take fire, and I'm probably going to end up blue-red here. I'll take Palladium Mirror, sure. It gifts a card? Oh, yeah, right, Alonzo. Yeah, Alonzonator, exactly. When I saw somebody play it, I'm like, this can't be good. Yeah, giving them a card is not amazing. There's the Robbery Wheeling. I think I'm just going to go Rootbound here. And I could still be Teamer. I don't know. We'll see. I think that's better. Zealous Conscripts is great when they're Splinter Twin. By the way, Erwin Staller.
Erwin Staller, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the DF16 squadron, buddy. You're in the right place.
All right, let's take Rootbound Crag. Crag Crown Pathway, Crag Crown. Actually, Pyromancer's Goggles is the pick here with Devil's Play and Crackle. Oh yeah. Now remember, this is only a red instant and sorcery. When I first played this card, I'm like, oh, I have Time Walk in my deck. This is going to be great. I had Part the Water Veil. Found out the hard way. No. Not taking all the turns with the goggles. You can only see red with the goggles. Get it? You can only see red. You're just, red stuff. Red. No. I'm here all week. Try the buffet. Okay. Snappy Cyclonic Rift. Hell yeah, that's what I like to do. I like to play unfair cards. All my commander homies, they shudder, visibly shudder when I talk about this card. I haven't, you know, I played it in standard, it's fine, whatever. I'm not a big commander player, so I don't have the trigger warning that a lot of commander players have. Cyclonic Rift, if you want to trigger a bunch of commander players, oh, I have a mono blue Teferi commander deck that plays all these kind of effects. Sunder, oh, when you sunder everybody's lands and you have a bunch of artifact ramp, oh, I love the look on their face. They just want to quit Magic. They just want to stop playing Magic. Full stop. It must be like a professional athlete, you know, making it such an insane play against their opponent that their whole career is just over. They just want to stop. Just make it stop. Craterhoof Behemoth, sadly, we're not that kind of deck. I don't think I'm going to end up playing green, but Chandra? Ooh. And there's a fireball that's going to wheel. I have 2 amazing fireballs already. I like big balls of fire. Get in there, Chandra. You're in. Not going to play Azorius Charm. Rewind? Ral, copying stuff. Yes. We've got all the copy effects here. This is going to be very powerful. I just need to survive the early game, and I think I'll have an excellent blue-red fireballs deck here. So I'm looking for cheap red removal. Or even Piggy Bank, but Piggy Bank probably wheels. I'm going to take Sulfur Falls here. Yeah, and I'm not going to play green. Crush is a Wrath. Solar Transformer is a mana ramp. I'm going to take Transformer here. Decadent Dragon's okay, but probably not going to touch white. I might touch green, but not for a birds. Not going to splash birds. Oh yeah, a Lothopterus. If you haven't done this, you play these big X fireball spells. Crackle's the best one, because this one just kills them it's 8 mana basically, do 20 damage, right? If you can copy it. 8 mana does 10, and then you copy it with Ral, you copy it with Chandra, you copy it with Pyromancer. I've got 3 excellent ways to copy. Double Vision is a much worse way to copy. I actually like the Roller Crusher. The Roller Crusher is good too, because it's actual removal. But like Double Vision, like it doesn't do anything. You just play it, you have to pass, you have to untap with it. It's so awkward. Ooh, Nahiri's Warcrafting? Yeah, get in there. Now I want cheap red removal so that I can survive long enough. Wow, that's a late Atraxa. I don't want to take... I just want to hate draft it here. But I should probably just take, like, Drowned Catacomb or something. I don't know. Maybe I get a Nicol Bolas I would play. That's a late Atraxa. I don't know what people are doing with... That's got to be, like... That's one of my top 3 cards in the cube. But yeah, the deck used to be a lot better before when you also had Alrund's Epiphany to copy. And, Yeesh, nothing for us here. And, you know, Time Warp and that red Time Walk. When you were casting Time Walks, it was great. This could be interesting. You cast spells from the top, but not for free, so it still works with the X spells. X spells don't work well with cards that let you play them for free. Just remember that. The decks that look ugly to me sometimes, people show me, or I've drafted bad versions of this deck, and it's because I had Golos in there, or I had, what's it called? Even Jacob Hauken. Jacob Hauken can be a little awkward here. If I flip this into Hauken's Insight, and then I exile one of these off the top randomly, it's like, oh, that's a complete waste. I will never be able to cast it for anything. X is always going to be 0. That sucks. So you've got to try and avoid that kind of stuff. I do have Jacob Hauken, which is annoying, but, just bear in mind that kind of thing, right? Whereas Case of the Lost Witness, if I do get to solve this, I get to cast it off the top. That's a different story. Then I can actually go off still with one of these. It just, it's future sight, basically. I've never played with this card. It looks like it could be good. In a deck like mine, I just want to buy time, draw cards till I draw my fireballs, and then I combo kill them, basically, right? I think I like that. I'm going to try it. This is going to be the first time we get to play it. And Quicken is going to be spicy in this deck as well. Not only is it a cheap cantrip, but instant speed Devil's Play and stuff. Instant speed Crackle. I can play around counter magic and stuff much better once I get to the late game. It's pretty good. There's the fireball wheeling. Yeah, I'll just take another fireball. Remember, you want stuff that goes to the face. These are the 3 big ones. This is the best one. This is the second best one, and this is the third best. After that, they don't go to face. There's a bunch of X spells that only hit creatures. They took Electro Dominance out of the cube. That was an insane one. Woo! Temple of Epiphany. Season's a spicy one to copy too. Remember, we have Ral and Chandra and Pyromancer's Goggles. This could get us a lot of value. But if only the burn could go to the face. I think I'm just going to take the good mana here. I don't need another big sorcery. I want cheap. I want like Royal Eruption, Burst Lightning, like that kind of stuff. Even, casting that stuff off of Pyromancer's Goggles is still pretty insane. Like double Burst Lightning for 1 mana or double, whatever it is, Nahiri's Warcrafting, sure. It's going to be sick. This is going to be sweet. Blue-red spells, big fireballs, doing busted stuff. There's nothing like wiping the smirk off your opponent's face when they have like 8 creatures in play. You're at 2 life, they're at 20, and they're like, this game's over. Why are they even playing anymore? And you untap and you just fireball them for 20. Yep, piggy bank wheels, perfect. I love this. This is great in our deck. Normally you would think this is an aggressive card, but nope. It's going to be a 2 mana play that trades with one of their cards and ramps me. That's fantastic. This is only pack 2. We've got a whole other pack here. What I really want to see is some counter magic, some red removal, and if I can snag like another big powerful card like Sublime Epiphany is my number 1 here, or I would take... See, Sphinx of Lost Truths is not great in this deck, right? I don't know why they jam this in here. It's so bad. The stupid homunculus horde. Oh, Magma. Yeah, that's right. Magma Opus is a nice one. Okay, another red-white duel. I have a couple red-white duels here if I really want to touch white for anything. Siege Gang. Ugh, this is kind of a whiff. I like Metamorph. It's just a good, powerful... Like, the clones are always good because this is Cube and everybody's playing, busted shit that ETBs and does something. The best clones are the ones that target any permanent. Not all clones are the same, for those of you who aren't familiar with all of them. Like Clever Impersonator is one of the best, because it can target any permanent. The Alchemy one, it's 3 mana if you were the on the draw or something. If you were not the starting player, it costs 1 less, it's 3. That is busted. I've had games in our last video where I copied my own land in order to get to Sublime Epiphany and win with that. You can copy any permanent, so much better. This is still very good. Restless Spire probably wheels. And I don't really want to play anything else in that pack, to be honest. Which sucks. Plarg. There's Bolus. I think I'm going to take Refute. Ooh, Ornithopter of Paradise pretty good too here. But I think I want a little bit of interaction. I said I wanted counter magic. I'm going to take Refute. I could maybe splash Bolus. I only have 1 Catacomb. I have Solar Transformer. I don't know. I like Nicol Bolas, but I probably don't need it. I'm definitely taking Refute here. If it wheels, I'll consider it, but I'm probably not going to touch green either. Ooh, Saiba. Here's the Metamorph. This is the card I was talking about. It copies any permanent. That is gross, but here I'm actually going to take Spell Swindle. This is the kind of counter spell that if we get lucky and snag a 4 or 5 mana spell, we can untap and fireball kill them. In a deck where you're playing Crackle, if you can suddenly make 4 treasure on their turn and untap with like 10, 12 mana, that's GG. That's lights out. So I think in our deck, normally I would slam Metamorph here. Cyber Siphoner also going to be good. We've got a blue-red duel that might wheel. But actually with the spells and the stuff we have, this is definitely the pick here. And hopefully we get to have a crazy couple of turns. Twin Flame Tyrant, yeah, that doubles the damage. I would also take Roller Crusher Ride. I think that would be an excellent card in this deck. There's Magma Opus. I mean, Magma Opus is insane with Chandra. It's insane with Ral. If you ever get to copy it, that's lights out. It ramps, right? It always is just a ramp. Like, 2 mana to make a treasure is not good. Full stop. Like, let's be honest. That's not amazing. But there's always a turn. Sometimes in the early games, you know, ramping into something a turn early is nice. But even later, just getting an extra mana. And then really late in the game, there's Impersonator, another awesome one. I don't think that's going to wheel, but I'm going to take the Opus here. Morgoth, how you doing, buddy? You're back, Jub? How's life? I think I'm going to finish the PC this weekend. I haven't had any time. I've got a friend in from out of town. I've got all these other things going on. We're going out of town myself next week, and it's been crazy. I don't think I missed any YouTube comments, right? We're streaming on YouTube at the same time. If you prefer watching on YouTube, I have 2 YouTube channels. Right now we're streaming to both of them. I don't want anything here. Atsushi's actually not the worst. This dies into treasure. Sure, I'll probably play that. I have a bunch of lands here that I probably am not going to play. Let's just take those out. Drowned Catacomb. So we've got 2. So this is 22 playables. Still have a slot or 2. Well, there's nothing here for us. Cascade. Oh, Cascade. You silly, crazy mechanic. What am I taking? What's the best card in the pack here? I'd probably lose to something like this. So I'm just going to take that. Got Friday drunk? Hell yeah. Nice. There's a Tali. There's Xander's Lounge. Thundertrap Trainer's probably the card here, though. I have, 11 instants and sorceries. This guy's going to be nuts. Plus, he finds me my Fireball. Atali's good, but we're not ramping into Atali. We're not copying Atali's here. Like, we're a spells deck. Let's take this. Xander's Lounge is not going to wheel, but I don't need to splash black here. I don't even have a black card I want to splash yet. I just thought maybe I would wheel that dude. There's Double Vision. I have enough. I have this covered, I think, and that's the worst one of them. Could take Play with Fire. Could take Guardian Idol. Guardian Idol not bad here, actually. I think I'm going to take that. And what am I not going to play? I'm going to start. Oh, maybe it's Palladium Mirror. I'd rather have the 2 mana ramp than the 3 mana ramp, actually, yeah. Siege Gang's okay. I guess I'll take him. I'm probably not going to start him, though. Well, there's no starting here. This is best of 1, but starters are your whole deck. I think the other stuff is better. This looks interesting. This looks like a good deck. I think this is going to be sweet. Red, white, green, blue. I'm just going to take 10th pick for Abomination there. No respect for the Crab. Crab's awesome. I think Play with Fire is probably better. You're probably right, but I like... What did I take? I don't even remember. Oh, Guardian Idol or something? I want to ramp. I want to ramp into Fireballs here as quickly as possible. Storm Carved, easy. Mana's great. Mana looks fantastic. We're going to have like 11, 10 or something sources. I think this deck looks good. I think this is going to be sweet. We've got all the payoffs, all the finishers, a good curve. These are all X spells. There's one more, right? Devil's Play. Bruce Tarl. I think Quicken's even good here. Again, just instant speed Devil's Play or Draconic Debut or anything. Just come out of nowhere, kill them. Sure, take fixing away from people. Screw up their mana fixing. Hit them where it hurts. Sure. Great. Okay, this deck builds itself. There's no real debate about the mana or anything. I think that's the starting lineup. But 10-10 sources. Siege Gang. Palladium Mirror. Like, I really don't have any other options here. Yeah. We're doing it. Nice. Wait a minute. Let's put this the way it should look here. Draconic, Devil's Play. Guess I'll leave this on top, even though it is kind of a 2-drop. That's a 5-drop usually. Cyclonic's kind of a 7 as well. Okay. Yeah, this looks sweet. I like this deck. Blue-red spells. Let's do it. Combo time, baby. Let's combo them out. All right, we did lose that last one. Sad times. Hey, Pappy, how you doing, buddy? Doing well, playing a little Magic and Cyberpunk. Nice. I gotta get into Cyberpunk. There's so many things I gotta get into. I've got such a long list, but get your bets in. Are we gonna win this match? I bet no. You guys should bet on yes. It's very easy to bet. Just type ! Bet space yes or no space however many wings you want to bet. 8-ball, are we gonna win this? You kidding? I'll take that as a yes, 8-ball, I think. Sure, I'll try this. Ral and Crackle and Pyromancer. So if I can curve Ral into Pyromancer into Crackle, I win the game. Triple Crackle, that should be good enough. Okay. You know what? I'm actually gonna copy that. I do want to ramp here. Easy blocks. Easy blocks. Oh, you thought I was gonna take it? Mr. Person? Okay. Not bad. PP and Kieran? Oh, no lands makes me sad. This redraws. I could Ral plus here. Then they can kill Ral. I'm gonna redraw here. Put 4 of these Fibblethip's in my deck. What do you know? See if I draw a card. Or I draw a land. Hell yeah. There we go. And I flip. And now I have Future Sight in play? Oh goodness. Case is crazy when you top deck the Fibblethip. What? That was actually insane. I'm gonna block here. Wow. That was very lucky. Play so slow in single player? What do you mean? Cyberpunk at 20? Oh, you mean, yeah, I know. Well, the YouTube series and stuff, like Baldur's Gate 3, I haven't even finished yet. We kind of put it on hiatus. This is the problem, there's just too many games, you know? Oh, there's Quicken. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? I can go... Oh, they play Ral, yeah, we're playing against like some kind of mirror here. It's kind of weird. What do I do? I could Ral plus and then Quicken on end step. Is that the play, or do I kill their Ral? I don't think I'm dead. I could draw 2 cards here as well. Oh, I'm supposed to draw first. What am I doing? Oh, I was supposed to draw first. Shit. I already played my land. Okay, let's pass. I think I'm just going to cycle Quicken here. 3, 4, 5, so I minus... Yeah, I've got to get Goggles into play, and I can kill them in one shot here with Crackle. It's 15 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Ral pluses. So it looks like they're not going crazy this turn. Sure. Card's terrible. Okay, Quicken. Draw. So Mind Stone on top. Okay. Hauken. Land? Nice. Magma Opus. Okay, I could Fires of Victory here. It does 5 damage. If I copy with Ral. So if I go Pyromancer's Goggles into Fires, I get to do 3 Fires of Victory if I minus. Wow, this is close. I also have Spell Swindle up. If I Spell Swindle anything big here, I think I win the game. But if they copy a spell, what are the odds they have something big here? Oh, this is very close. This is very, very close. I don't know. Oh, never mind. Okay. So if I fires a victory, I can do 4 damage 3 times. 4, 4, 4. He goes to 4. Yeah, let's do this. This is nice. So I copy, I go fires. Let's go 4 on you. Playing with pyromancers, that triggers. I can put another ping here. He copies. We do 4 ping. And then pyromancer copies. Okay, the first one is targeting him. Kill this. Ping you. So now Ral goes to 1, so they can't actually copy anything. Nice. That's huge. Pass. 4, 5, 6, 7. So now I have 7 mana with Pyromancer's Goggles. If I draw any untapped land, I get to triple Crackle. That's 30 damage, and I just kill them. They flashed in Snappy on my end step? Oh, I think they had Fireball. They were going to try and kill me right here. Because I'm going to go to 9. They can't kill me now, though, because they couldn't copy with Ral because we put it to 1. Okay, that's still not enough. Are they going to kill my Ral? If they kill my Ral, then, yeah, then I probably can't win. Yeah. Gotta kill Ral. Okay, I have Magma Opus on top. 5, 6, 7. God. Oh, if there was a land on top and I can copy Magma Opus with Pyromancer's Goggles. 5, 6, 7. Shit. I can't copy the multiple choice. One land away. Wow, that sucks. Oh, how can I not die here? I'm at 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm dead to the Ral ping. I think I have to do this. Okay. Land and then what? That doesn't really do anything for me. I'm gonna put land on the bottom. Well, you know what? No, I will actually keep it. They can bounce a thing. You get to bounce Snapcaster? Yeah. And I'm gonna play Hauken. Okay. Oh, I should have played land off the top. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I totally forgot. I should have played land off the top. My bad. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's see if we can untap. If we untap here, I think I crackle 10 times 2, and that kills them, right? With the Pyromancer's Goggles. Oh, they plus Ral. That's good for us. If they minus Ral there, I'm certainly dead, right? Okay, they don't have enough mana to snap burn down the house. They hit me for 2 and that's it? Oh, yes. We're going to untap here, I hope. They have 5 mana. Oh, do they have a counter spell? Oh my god, I get the Jacob Hauken. I could Jacob Hauken the Opus, but... Oh god, this is crazy. I mean, if I just go to their upkeep and bounce everything, what happens? I can't flip Hauken here. This is crazy. They have all their mana up. I have to play around a counterspell. I can't just go for Crackle here. I'm gonna pass? Oh my god. Double Magma Opus is gonna be pretty good. I just don't know if I should do that, or if I should up the, or if I should Cyclonic Rift here. What should I do? What should I do? Alan Wake soon, yep. I think it's Magma Opus, right? Because it's gonna copy it as well. Let's go 4 to Ral. Tap, tap. Okay, copy. And they can counter it, but doesn't really matter. Yeah. Sure. Sure. They get some treasure. Pyromancer still turns into a copy of it, though. So let's go 4. They have 8 treasure. Could tap 2 of the treasure here. Oh, they can snap, burn down the house. Okay. What a crazy game. Yep. Yeah. They had Spell Swindle. Okay, then I can't win. I know they have a counter spell there, right? So we're making them do it on their upkeep. We get to hit Ral at least. Oh, and he's going to swindle that? But then, okay. Then they get 8 more mana. Oh my god, that was so ridiculous. Spell Swindle wrecked us. I don't think... Well, let's see. If they don't have a Fireball, I still win. But now I think we're very dead here, right? I'm at 4 life. I'm going to go to 1, assuming they have nothing else. Crazy. Yeah. Unbelievable. And I die Xaxes. What a shit show. That again, this is Cube. It feels like you lose by the tiniest fraction of a hair, you know, like I literally have lethal multiple turns. It's just like, you know, do they have a random counter spell? If it was any other counter spell, we win this game, right? Because they wouldn't have had mana to do anything after. But it had to be Spell Swindle. What the fuck? Which let them snap it back with the treasure and immediately counter my next thing. Like, oh my god. Just like the Elesh Norn in the last draft deck where I was reanimating. I have the whole graveyard stocked. It's turn 4. I'm about to slam a Traxa. What creature do they play? Elesh Norn. Out of all the creatures in the cube. It's like, I don't know why it keeps feeling like that kind of stuff happens all the time in cube. There's 1 card in the entire cube that can shut you down, or 2 cards, and they top deck it or they have it in their hand and you're just like, oh my god. Like if that was any other counter spell, we win the game. Like they would have to pass the turn if they counter. They still get Magma Opus again. And I don't die, I untap, I crackle them, I win, right? But had to be spells, whatever. Spell snatch, spell whatever. Okay, keep it. Gong show. Okay, let's try and hope our opponent doesn't get really lucky with their last, like, one of their last 2 cards or whatever. Hopefully it'll be good enough. Yeah, deck feels great, though. The deck felt awesome. It felt like we were just... It was inevitable. We were just going to kill them. All they had to do was tap out. All they had to do was slip up or not have the perfect counter or any other... You know, it had to all go kind of perfectly there, I think, for us to lose. Unfortunately. I could just Warcrafting this. Yeah, let's just pass. I'll leave up Refute here. I don't want them drawing cards off Gix, so if they do have a removal spell, I think I'm going to counter it. I'm going to counter that too. Case. Should I ditch Hauken? This Case? Or I could ditch Case. I'm going to ditch Case. Metamorph. Okay, now I think I'm gonna go Warcrafting, see if I can rip a land here. Sure. Punch. Pass. Going to 5 mana here, probably just gonna drop the goggles, but I guess I could do these 2. Bloodthirsty Conqueror. Now I feel like I have to leave up what is the combo? There's some weird combo, right? A 5 mana black spell. I could just copy this guy. I think I will. Okay. I don't know if that's correct. I know that there's some really bad enchantment. I don't even know if it's a card, but the Sanguine Bond or something like that, whenever you gain life, your opponent loses life. Like that's the loop or whatever. And they're down to 1 card. Okay. Surveilling a couple lands. Sure. You gain 5. Doesn't matter. I really want to leave up Spell Swindle here. But I can't play anything. Let's play this. Hopefully they don't draw something insane. Right, I keep forgetting Goggles you can tap to actually use the mana for anything. You don't have to use it for instants and sorceries, but if you do, then it's great. Sure. That guy randomly has Menace, huh? Jesus Christ. Okay, go ahead. Can still win this game if I top deck a Fireball here. Yeah, they even give me a treasure there. Okay. Oh, I take 4. Right, so I die. Jesus Christ. I can't catch a break. Okay. No removal, no bounce, no Cyclonic Rifts. All the mana, nothing to do with it. Cool. Kambakiwi, how you doing? Cube, not being very nice to us here. Let's try again. I think our deck looks fantastic too, but getting kind of outdrawn both games. Just didn't draw anything that game, and game 1 my opponent drew kind of perfect against me. Let's see if we can do a little bit better. Magic Variance, yeah. It feels like sometimes it just, you know, that's how it goes. I've had insane decks that went like, yeah, 1-3 or 0-3 or something, and you're just like, how is this possible? It's Magic, that's how. Anything is possible. Yeah, our keeps have been fine. It's just, yeah, hands not lining up well or not developing well, or opponent has exactly the 1 card that they need out of their whole deck to, like, stabilize or win the game. Those kind of games do get frustrating, but let's jam this guy now and see what we find. Both of these are good. I think early game, I'm going to take Warcrafting here. See what happens. Can leave up Refute here now. And then pretty soon I'll leave up Spell Swindle, and maybe we'll ramp to a huge amount of mana. Then it's just a matter of finding one of our many Fireballs or our many copy effects. We've got a bunch of draw effects as well. Sure. Pass. I'll take some damage from this idiot. I'm not going to touch him right now. But if I Nahiri's Warcrafting, I get to look at the top 4 cards. That's kind of insane next turn. Magma Opus is nice. Pass? Let's see what they do. Could refute this? I think I will. Okay. Oops, forgot to attack. Whatever. Missed the point. Okay, Spell Swindle into Magma Opus here is going to be pretty nice if my opponent plays anything relevant. We shall see. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I do like it. It's just frustrating sometimes. It's like poker, you know, sometimes you have the like quads and your opponent's got to hit running, like, you know, they have 1 pair or they have something, you know, 2 pair on the board. They have to hit like running outs here. It can happen. It's just like, it's 5%, right? Okay, so let's go for this kick then if they don't do anything. Nice. Crackle. Yeah, Spell Swindle into Crackle is going to be GG here, hopefully. Mana's good. Let's attack. I don't know, maybe they have Wandering Emperor here. Who knows? It is in the cube, I think. But I have the Swindle up. Okay. They're debating which spell to bait me with. Because they know I'm going to have another counter by the way I'm playing, right? So they're going to respect the counter. They're going to play their first card, which is not going to be their best card. I can let it resolve. Or they just tap out. Okay, well that should be good. Wow. Okay, so now we've got Opus up. I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 13 mana. So I can go 9, 10, 11. I can do 15 damage to them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could just do this on upkeep. I think I will. Hit them for 4. Tap their lands. Cut them off of white. Still have a few treasure left over. All I need is 8 mana to do 20 damage here, right? If I copy this. Yeah. So these guys do another 5 and then I guess it's still, yeah, no, then I do 15, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 9, 10, 11. I need 11 mana here, actually. Alright, we'll see what they do. Kill my dude. I guess it's just mana rock time. Gonna draw off that on end step, I think. Pass the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. I'm gonna sack it and draw. Okay, that doesn't really matter. What are they gonna kill? My guy? Okay. Weird. They're reading Solar Transformer here. I've got 2 big fireballs. Crackle can take out Vona and do 15 damage to them, put them to 3. I'm gonna just burn them out next turn. I could just do it that way, I guess. If I draw any of my copy effects, Chandra, anything like that, I think we win. Let's do this. I already have enough mana to do it for 15 here. Wiccan? Damn it. Okay. Put them to 3. Go. Crackle with power. Hate that art though. That art looks absolutely atrocious. I don't even know what I'm looking at there. Oh my god, what? Nice. Nice one. Well then. Huh. Right. I see. So let me think about this. I could just quicken here. What a draw. Apple Pie, what's up? Innistrad Remasters, hell yeah. Any advice? No, I didn't do a ton of drafting of Innistrad Remastered. I didn't do any, actually, because it didn't come out on Arena. So Apple Pie, no, I'm sorry. My advice is to listen to, like, Lords of Limited or Limited Level Ups or Sam Black's podcast. Try and get, like, a crash course, you know, doing that. That's all I've got. Or Limited Resources or something, but Warlock of Magic, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I think I'm going to draw and see what my options are here. I can obviously kill this guy with either of the cards in my hand. Okay, Jacob Howkin's not the greatest here, but I mean, I'm just gonna... I wanted Nahiri's, but I'm 1 short. 1 short. So I think I have to burn this. And then I have to find the 3 damage somewhere else. Right? I mean, I've got to kill this fucking thing. What if they have another way to bring it back? What I could do... No, let's just use this. God damn it, dude. Brutal. Okay, we Howkin here, pass. Howkin can flip next turn and start drawing us to a turn. They're still on the back foot here. They needed that thing to survive. That was quite the draw. Jeez, they were just dead on... Well, they were dead to what was in my hand, not on board, but... Okay. Noxious Gear Hulk. At least I can Warcrafting that. Good God. Okay. No. I mean, I guess so. God damn it. Okay, Guardian Idol. Give him the business. That's what you're in here for. Get those last few points across, apparently. They have 4 cards in my hand. I have more fireballs. I have Devil's Play. I have Chandra. Chandra's a spicy one. Ral. It says the Crackle is in my deck when it's not. The Crackle is very much not in my deck. Okay. Oh my god, this is crazy. If my opponent keeps top decking like a champ and gets out of this, I'm gonna puke. That would be just our luck. But you're excellent. Good to hear, Warlock. Me as well. What in the actual fuck is going on right now? Of course, of course. Should have expected the old reanimation, huh? What do I draw? Lance. Amazing. Okay. Well, that's when you know it's just, okay, today's not my day. I'm just gonna hang it up and play something else, and we'll come back to Magic another time. I recommend you do the same when the game does this, but it's unlucky. What are you gonna do? Discover 5. Sure. That card's atrocious too. Like my opponent's trying to do the reanimation thing that I tried last time and failed because it's terrible. But yeah, Discover doesn't put the cards in the yard, so they don't really have, I guess they have a Gear Hulk randomly. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. It's just one of those days. Darn. So many outs. My opponent dead immediately to the card in my hand. Like, almost no way in their deck to survive, right? Like, literally no other card would have let them survive. Because I have Fireball in my hand. They don't play counter spells. They could have, they could have Thoughtseized me somehow. Like, gift, yeah, there is like a duress effect, I think. 1. So there's probably like 2 cards in the cube that can get them out of that. And they found it. Oh. Okay, do you have a removal spell as well? No? Okay. Devil's Play would be good enough. Fucking land. Wow. Wow. Yep, that's how that goes. We lose. Quick 0-3, deck looked great, but that's what I mean. You get a great deck, you still have the variance. You draw all the lands, you lose. Goodness, goodness. 7 wins into 0 wins, classic. Okay, let's switch it up. I don't think I'm gonna draft any more Cube. I've got about an hour or 2. I wanted to play some Kingdom Come Deliverance. An awesome game. It is new game day tomorrow. I don't know. When does Cube end? It ends next week, right? I could do one more. Let's do one more. One more draft. Let's make up for that 0-3. We'll redeem ourselves. MTG Pretty Late 2010. So my favorite redactions are Innistrad and Dark Ascension. Nice. Yeah. What do you mean, redactions? Cube is rigged? No. It's just, yeah, the shuffler's rigged. What do you mean by redactions? Your favorite sets? Are Innistrad and Dark Ascension, yeah. Yeah, they were awesome. Like, I remember OG Innistrad was just such a flavorful, like, well-designed set. A lot of people thought it was going to be gimmicky because, you know, around that time there was all this vampire crap on TV and the movies. The Twilight movies were out, and, you know, it was clear they were trying to capitalize on that, I believe. But, yeah, the sets. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Spider-Man, I'm hearing bad things about it, Chubb. I'm hearing it runs like shit, and it's not well optimized, and there's lots of issues. I think it's sitting at like a mediocre rating on Steam right now, which is sad because I think Spider-Man 1 supposedly was very good. It was a very good port, but this one is apparently very bad. So I don't know. Just, yeah, let me know. Let me know what you think. I'm not going near it. Mindstone, first pick here, not the worst. 2 mana Rock. White Sun Zenith, really expensive sweeper. I do like Nantuko Slicer a lot. Rewind. I think I'm just going to take Mindstone. We'll just take the nice safe pick here. Silumgar's Command I like. Virtue. Random green crap. This guy's a landfall card, right? Right. Nothing amazing. I do like Silumgar's Command a lot. Virtue, like clunky 5-mana planeswalkers that just come in and kill something. 5-mana removal spells, basically. Decadent Dragon's interesting. I like Silumgar's Command. Sure, eventually, maybe. Cyclonic Rift, Magma Opus? The person on my right is telling me what I should do here, I think. I'm going to take Rift over Opus. Agent of Rafine? Take more blue cards? Feed the Swarm? Sure. Bunch of blue lands could come around. Could be Esper, could be Grixis, could be blue-black, could be anything at this point. But I like Cyclonic Rift, I like Silumgar's Command, I like playing big powerful spells. 2-mana ramp. I don't know, maybe I'm discounting those other things, but they all feel like they're so interchangeable to me. All the other cards, like random green creature, random black and white planeswalkers, and none of them are that great. Solemn Thief? Metamorph is very good. I think I'm going to take Thief of Sanity, though. This card just wins the game if you cast it on turn 3 and they don't have an answer. KCD2, yeah, and I'm not going to get that one right away either. Yeah, Seed Shark, this is going very nicely. Blue looks wide open. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not going to be getting that till later in the month, probably. I'm going to get Xbox Game Pass for PC once I come back. So the last half of February into the first half of March, I'll probably be playing all kinds of stuff. It's going to be great. But we've got, yeah, KCD2. I've got a key, I think, for Avowed. I'm going to have a key for Avowed, so I'm going to play that like day one. Is there another one? There's one more... there's one more good game coming out this month. I can't remember what it is. But anyway, I've got such a backlog, like Alan Wake 2, and we talked about all of them. Indiana Jones and everything. I'm going to try and play all that stuff when I have Game Pass. Alan Wake 2 I already own, but Indiana Jones, Stalker 2 I never got to play. I'd like to try that. All of that stuff is on Game Pass. So anyway, it'll be fun. I think I'm going to do Magic in the first half of the stream and then just play something else the last half of the stream. And I know half the people in here will bounce, and that's fine. I totally understand, and I never hold it against anybody, of course. But I just like playing other games. There's so many awesome games out there, and I just love seeing them all, experiencing them all. Magic's one of them. I've played Magic more than any other game in my life, and I've been playing games since I could walk, basically. Card games, video games. My uncle gave us his Commodore 64. One of my neighbors had an Atari. All we did was play his Atari every single time we'd go to his house and hang out. And we'd always be like, hey, let's go to your house today. Let's hang out at your house. Unholy Annex is interesting. I think I want to take one of these Grixis lands. Maybe I take Zagoth Triome over Sulphur Falls here. Yeah, it's blue-black. I've got some blue-black cards already. Sure. Painful Truths. Horned Lockwhale. This is interesting. Rona, if you want to do the reanimation stuff. Which I could do. I could take Rona here. I think the reanimation stuff is garbage. It's a trap. Evolved Sleeper. Rewind Wheels. Sure, I'll play that. Champion of Wits. I guess I'll take Ob Nixilis. I'm not crazy about him, but sure. Yeah, hopefully KCD is good. I would wait. Like, I think buying any game on day one, if you're not a content creator whose livelihood is tied to getting the video out as soon as possible, even early before the release date, even better. Like if you're a reviewer that, you know, as soon as the embargo's up, you can release that content like a few days before. Ooh, Thundertrap's good. So is Into the Royal. I think I'm going to take Into the Royal. That's one of those X spells I was talking about that doesn't go to the face. It's not very good. But anyway, buying it on the first day is always like, I recommend not doing it. I'll take Black-Red Duel. Just because it's always going to have a day one patch. There's always going to be a bunch of issues. The servers are going to be at their worst the day it drops. Like, that's when everybody's going to be trying to play it. Like, you almost have to wait a week and a half or 2 weeks, and then it feels great. Or a week. Maybe a week is a good amount of time. 5 to 7 days. And then buy the game. or whatever, play it. Wait till people say, oh my god, it's unplayable. They need to release a patch. Wait until the patch comes out. Like, so many big games have been like that. It's like, man, you're just never ever incentivized to buy a game on release day. Never mind pre-ordering. Never pre-order a game. I've pre-ordered games in my time, and I stopped doing it with Cyberpunk 2077, but I did pre-order like Hades 2, right? But that was for my channel. I wanted to play it and showcase it on the YouTube channel. So it's different again. If you're a content creator, it's a different story. Scholar's awesome. I have nothing to cast with it yet. It might wheel. I think I want to take Extinction Event. I love the sweepers in these kind of control decks. You really need to be able to sweep against so many different types of boards. I like this one. I like the one that sacrifices. Everybody sacrifices 13 creatures or whatever. That's another good one in black. I think that's it, though. There's no Languish. There's no, Deadly Cover-Up Damnation. Nothing like that. I don't know. Oh, there's Finale of something. There's the black Finale. Ooh, Chandra? Ravenous Chupacabra? I kind of like Ramping. I could take Relic of Legends. I don't have any cheap Legends. Oh, Hostage Taker. I just noticed Hostage Taker. I love this guy. Yeah, let's take him. Hades 2. Oh yeah, PoE 2 I might grab too. I was waiting for that to release as well, but Charter Course, Zombify I'm not into. Could take a land here, but I so far have no reason to play red. Path to Exile? Path is great, but not gonna play white. Treasure Map's good too here. That's close. Maybe it is Treasure Map. Reef, I'll take Refute here. Reef and Rafine's Tower I would play. Maybe I wheel one of them. Nice, a little control deck again. I love playing control in this format, as you know. Wait, you'll play them, I just want to wait until they're... Yeah, right, I want to wait till they release. So a lot of games nowadays, I mean, they go into early access and then they start collecting money from people. Hedron Archive, I guess I'll take Null Drifter. Sure. Xander's Lounge? There's Angrath, but he's fine. It's not amazing. I'm gonna take the Lounge. Now I can easily splash, well, red if I really want to. Brutaclad is mediocre. Mizium Mortars. There's this idiot. Only your graveyard, yeah. I'll take another green-black duel just in case. I don't know what I would splash green for. Oh, maybe... But I'm not a ramp deck. If I was black-green, I would splash blue for, like, Villainous Wealth or something, Mistmoon, another Grixis land, Quicken, Palladium Mirror. I'll take Grixis land. Never know. But anyway, so the best advice, if somebody asks you, I'm just getting into video games, I don't know anything about video games, what are the most important things to do as a video gamer so that I get, most value possible for my money and, I don't waste any money. Like, I remember as a kid buying a Nintendo game. You remember, I don't know how many people are as old as I am in here, but back in the day, there was no way to, like, go online and read reviews about games. You would just see a new game and be like, oh my god, like, I want to buy the cover looks awesome. That was what you went by, the cover, the art on the cover. And if it looked good, you were like, that looks awesome, let's buy that. And so many times you'd pay $60, your parents, you would have to ask for your birthday present or your Christmas present or whatever. And you would get a game and then you'd play it. And in the back of your head, you're like, oh, this game isn't very good. I'll take the Scholar here. Scholar Wheeling is sweet. The blue-red duel there. In the back of your head, you're just like, this is not as good as I thought it was gonna be. What, Mom? Oh, I love my new game. Oh, it's so much fun. Please, make it look like you're having fun so she'll buy you another one next time. And you had to, like, pretend to like it so many times. Now, kids, God, you look at a million people review the game, play the game, watch a streamer do it live. It's not edited or whatever, and they're hiding stuff. That's why I like streaming, actually. That there's no way they can hide any bugs or crashes or issues. Like, CoCarnage, streamed KCD2 for 10,000, 20,000 people, however many people watch that guy. And it crashed 3 times. That's embarrassing. That is, a YouTube video that's edited can easily hide stuff like that. You know what I mean? Especially if the YouTuber is trying to curry favor with the dev and wants to get more games in the future, etc., right? Take chart here. So 5 weeks. 5 week 3. What do you mean, Caterpillar? Take it back? Take what back? Act like we didn't go to magazine section. Oh yeah, but no, Game Informer, those things would come out months later. And there was nothing like that when I was a kid. Game Informer, that was much later. Maybe if you were a kid in like the 2000s. But in the late 80s, like early, like original NES, there were books that came out that talked about NES games, but it was like a novel at the bookstore. Like you'd go to the bookstore and it was in like its own section or whatever. And you know, that thing gets printed way before the games come out, and sometimes there were strategy guides and stuff, but it was like for one game. We never used to buy that kind of stuff as a kid. But to like review, like before you buy the game, you want to see what it's like. Like that's different than a strategy guide, right? Anyway, so I know what you mean, but no, like most of the time you were taking a chance when you bought a new game. You didn't know how good it was going to be, and it was shitty when it was bad, right? But yeah, anyway, games nowadays, it's different, and the way, you know, games release and everything. So like I say, I think the best thing you could tell a new gamer, to make them not waste their money is never pre-order a game, and never buy a game on day one. Wait. It's always going to be better if you wait, because games are always released not finished. They're rushed essentially, and they need a day one patch or a day zero patch or whatever, right? Fight with fire. And the black cards suck here. Could take another Tri-Land, but could just take Channeler, I guess. I'm looking for like Sublime Epiphany. The Magma Opus didn't wheel. That would have been great with Scholar. The black cards are weak here. Ugh. Not amazing. Baron, Enduring Curiosity. Ugh. Red card, like Ral is not amazing. This Ral's okay, but we need to be splashing fireballs or playing a bunch of fireballs for this guy to be good, or Magma Opus or whatever, which I do not have. Yikes. Oh, this is a terrible pick, but okay. If I see a Nickel Bolus or something, I think I need to take it. I have like no top end here. Well, there's Nickel Bolus. I think I'm going to take that, and I think I'm going to end up splashing red here. I've already got 3 red lands. Xander's Lounge, Dragon Skull Summit, and Blightstep Pathway. I don't know if you guys can see it down there behind me. I'll show you when we get to deck building. Overlord of the Boiler Bilges is double red. I guess I'll take Blood Chiefs. Okay, so we're a blue-black control deck. I will splash red for Nickel Bolus. Flipping it into the Planeswalker is a great way to just end the game. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Search for Escanta, not bad. Storm Carved. Draconic. Invasion is mediocre. Search for Escanta. I don't even like. I think I'm just going to take the land here. We don't have enough spells, I think, for Search to be great. I need Sublime Epiphany. If I have a big bomb like that to fetch, then Search gets good. But Excogitator, Sphinx, Royal Eruption. The Sphinx is another mediocre one. I think I'm just going to take the land. Make sure I can cast my spell. So this is 5 lands, 21 playables. Obviously, I have stuff in my sideboard I could play. This only cares about artifacts. Creature or artifact. Okay. Lannery Storm. I like Atris. Perforator. I'm going to take Atris. Cruel Claws is okay too. In this format. Gift them a card. I'm going to try Cruel Claws Heist. I think this is actually good in this format. Stealing a huge bomb and then just getting to cast it, like any mana, like they make it so easy, right? But anyway. Yeah, so yeah, games. I love just any game. I play lots of games, board games, video games, card games. I love what games can teach people, you know, and the things you learn by playing a game, by approaching things analytically, especially if you want to get good at a game. If you want to get really good, you need to play... Okay, I guess I'll take Massacre Worm. Yeah, that's enough top end. I think I'll be okay here. Scholar's not amazing. The best I'm bringing you back is Silumgar's Command. Extinction Event. Yeah, not great. Blue-red duel, sure. But yeah, I think you really get a lot of value. Val? I don't want to splash either of these Rals. Sarkhan's a waste of a slot in this cube. Ral Storm Conduit or Ral Crackling Wit. I'm probably not playing either, but I could. But yeah, I like that's why every game we play on the YouTube channel and even on here, I like to play games on the hardest difficulty. Or even Magic. You play competitive Magic, that's playing on the hardest difficulty. And it really forces you to like get good at the game. And once you get good at the game, you understand all these concepts of, you know, what's going on in the game in terms of card advantage and tempo and stock mana advantage, blah, blah, blah. Then, oh, Roller Crusher Ride is a single red sweeper? But I'm not doing damage with any other spells. My last deck would have loved that card, but yeah, there's Devil's Blade. Jeez. Okay. And, like, look at this. All these fireballs just came back around. So I could have actually played, like, Grixis here, taken Ral, put some fireballs in my deck, and Pyromancer's Goggles. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Okay. Dear God. Anyway, I passed Ral. I didn't know what was gonna come in the next few picks at the very end of the pack. But I don't really need to splash red here. Yeah, this is... Or, yeah, splash red for Nicol Bolas, but that's it. Nothing else. This is not bad. We've got, you know, a lot of card advantage. We've got some pretty good interaction. I don't know if I want Worn Power Stone. I don't think I need that. This is kind of a 2-drop. So that looks pretty good. 996. Yeah, don't need to play a basic mountain here. That looks fine to me. I don't think I'm going to play any of these sideboard cards. But yeah, I could have had a crazy, just randomly... fireball deck at the end there. All right, last one. Here we go. Saving it. And that's right, it's Grixis Control yet again. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Boom. It looks good. It looks not bad. Let's see. See if it pans out. The last deck looked good too. Had all the copy effects. I think the last deck suffered a little bit from not having too much early interaction, but that's not why we lost those games. We lost those games to just random one of cards that like we just couldn't answer, or that they shut us down one card. Like what? Damn it! Got to mulligan that. Okay, that's a good keep. Cruel Claw, take your removal, and then Thief. That's actually pretty nice. I don't even have to kick this and give them a card, right? Should I? I'm probably going to take a removal spell here over anything, right? Yeah, that doesn't do anything. I think I'm just going to take their removal here, and I don't care about having removal. Fight with fire? Yeah. Okay, so take their fight with fire. Now they can't kill Thief. Oh, and they top decked a Fibblethip. You luck sack. How come that always does? It did the same thing for me the one time I played that. Turned into Future Sight immediately. That's wild. Okay. Well, let's see if we can hit them, and then I might Into the Royal bounce that case, but as long as Fibblethip's in the battlefield, it's just going to immediately flip, right? Again. But if they want to play it, they have to put 4 more Fibblethip's in their deck, which is really bad. Okay, that's annoying. So I guess I have to do this. Hit with Thief. Wow. Yeah, okay. Mill your Emrakul. Yeah, I don't know. Do I bounce this Future Sight? It's crazy. They have to kill Thief here. They might just crackle X's 1, kill Thief. So if whatever, well, no, they have Shark Typhoon. They can cycle and make a 3/3, right? Yeah. The other bear, no, it wasn't. Was it Baron? There's a 4-mana Baron that has Flash, I think. Okay. my god. I know they're gonna play that shark token. Oh, it's only a creature? Oh my god, I thought it was any permanent. Oh, this card fucking sucks. Why am I playing that card? I did not know that. I did not know that. I thought I was gonna bounce case there. This guy is ass. Ugh. Whoops. Okay. Darn. They're not gonna play. Okay, so they have to have a counter spell here, otherwise they definitely would have played Kaikar there. Let's see if this resolves. Pretty sure their last card's a counter here. Show me. Otherwise they would have played Kaikar, right? So if they want to counter this, that's fine. They probably have to, because if they can't kill Thief... Yep. Oh. But it's not kicked. Wow. That was a waste. Nice. My opponent really screwed that up. Sorry. Yeah, that was not good. Nice. Okay, Mind Stone. Now, I can draw off Mind Stone. I have Time Walk here, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, they scry 1. I imagine they're going to do some big things here, though, right? At least play Kaikar and into Search for Us content, make another bird. No? Okay. They're looking for something? They're drawing cards. They have Crackle in their hand, which is kind of scary here. Okay. God damn it. Well, I do need the red to play Nicol Bolas here. I could part the Water Veil, untap, play Bolas, make them discard. God damn it. If they have an untapped land here, they can do 10 to me, 10 to the Thief. Make a 1/1. Shit. I've got to pass. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, no untapped land. Good. Okay. Next turn they can Crackle X's 2. That's scary. Uh-oh. Well, that's even more scary. Yeah. Uh-oh. Studio, how you doing? Venser, you're right, Pachiro, it's Venser. I'm not Baron. I knew it. I'm like, it's 4 mana. What was that card? Because there were multiple Vensers as well. He was a Planeswalker at some point, right? And then he died or something? He died, I think. Okay. I could treasure map, art the Water Veil. Keep digging here, because I can find... Because if I go Nicol Bolas the Ravager, treasure map, pass, they go Crackle X's 2, kill Thief and Nicol Bolas. I want them to use that Crackle before I play Nicol Bolas here. This is 9 to kick it. So I think I'm just going to go treasure map, art the Water Veil. My opponent's tapped out. Now's the time. No attacks. Shit. I should have scried, maybe. Fucking hell. All the lands, huh? Yeah, I should have stopped on upkeep, maybe, on my second turn there. Should I just play this? Think I'm dead. Think I'm dead. I am dead. What am I saying? This is just GG. I had to play Nicol Bolas there because they can just go X's 3 now, right? Yeah, I lose to Crackle. Can they go for it into the face of all my open mana here, though? Like, I'm playing blue-black control. You're going to go for it in the face of a counterspell? Arena opponents don't think that far ahead. Mizzix's Mastery off the top. C double. Huh? They're gonna copy Baron and bounce my Thief? Oh my god. Okay, so they're playing around the counter spell here. Good, I guess. Oh, they're bouncing Fibblethip. Oh, they're doing both. Yeah, right. Because they have whatever. Okay. Huh. Wow, they found the best card the spellbook has to offer, huh? Okay. I am dead now. They could have just gone for the kill there, but they're playing slow, which makes sense. I need to find... Well, Rewind's pretty good. Okay. Actually, that might save me. I can chart. I can scry. I think I'm just going to chart here. 20 going to 18. Toss a land. Okay, let's pass. I get to rewind into treasure map here. Okay, finding the counter spell. That's what I needed. I have 2 counters in the deck. See if they go for it here. Otherwise, if I find the Scholar, I can just Scholar Cruel Claw's Heist, take their Crackle, and then I can cast the Crackle. Because I have 9 mana here. This is going to be interesting. Oh, he gave his Spark to save Karn. Oh, I didn't know that, Meerkat. Damn. Yeah, Friday, baby. I'm going to be going to this gaming arcade place tonight for dinner. It's like a bar arcade kind of place. It's called Rec Room. It's really cool. One of my friends from Eastern Canada is in town, so we're going to go visit. And then, oh, lovely. No. Crackle and Magma Opus, huh? Had it all. Okay. I just need to find Cyclonic Rift here, and this all goes away. But they're gonna be second sunning and winning the game at some point. It's 4 deep right now. They can cast it off the top, remember? But I can actually do this, and... Oh, it conjures a duplicate. Oh, I thought it got rid of it. It only conjures a duplicate of that card? Right. Okay, Baron can die, I don't really care. Yeah... What? Hamo! Arigatou gozaimasu! It's a raid! How you doing, Hamo? Arigatou gozaimasu, Hamo. You're awesome. Go give Hamo a follow if you haven't followed him already. He's an awesome streamer. This guy, follow now.
Go follow Hamo OG right now.
Konnichiwa. Hello, everybody from Hamo's channel. I don't speak Japanese. I'm sorry. I know. Semimasen. Arigatou gozaimasu. Konnichiwa. Like very, very small stuff. I can't speak very well. I'm sorry, but thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hamo, standard? Cube? What? What were you playing? Standard? Standard? Cube? I don't know how to say it. I think it... Hello, how are you? What were you playing? What game were you playing? Standard? Sure. Okay, my turn. Scry? Cube, yes! Cube. Cube is good. Okay, I think I lose. I lose. They have Crackle. Crackle with power. Ugh. Okay. I need Cyclonic Rift. I need this card. They have Crackle with Power. They have Approach of the Second Sun. 2, second card. And they have this. They can play the top card. So I lose. I lose now. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. GG. GG. Okay. Good game. Good game. Yeah. Kill me. Damn. We lose. But look at that approach. Okay, just approach. Yeah, that works. Sure. Ah, okay, okay. No. Okay. One more time. We have one loss. That's our first game with this deck. This is Grixis. Grixis control. Blue-black control with Nicol Bolas splashing Nicol Bolas. Not good. Not very good. No Sublime Epiphany. No, many good cards missing here. But anyway, let's try. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet no. You can bet. Exclamation mark bet. Space. Yes, no. Space. However many wings you want to bet. You can see your wings. How many wings you have. You can see the leaderboard. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Turn 1 Agent of Rafine. Let's see if it's any good. But then I can't cast Refute on turn 3. If I play this turn 1, I can't play this on turn 3, but that's okay. I think I just activate Agent of Rafine, right? Okay. Not gonna block here. No blocks. Level up. No 2-drops? Yeah, good. Better than playing a 2-drop. Okay. Show me. Land? No. Ooh, Bankbuster. Nice. Okay. Counterspell? They exile it. So they just... Okay, so they lost their Bankbuster. I like Horned Lockwhale here. Let's pass. I think I'm just going to bounce this Evolved Sleeper. Okay. And now I can exile it. Oh, it exiles. Yeah, I could have exiled my opponent's Authority of the Consoles or whatever, but... Or not Authority, whatever that other card is called. Okay, that's scary. Tap for 2 mana to make creatures. So I think I'm just leaving up Rewind now. Pass. My opponent thinks we're leaving up Agent of Rafine here. This into this, both. Pretty good. Shit. Okay. Okay. Discard. Not bad. Take 3. Ooh, I like that. I think I'm just gonna kill this. Okay. Nice. Okay, Bankbuster is gonna draw us into back into the game here. Not bad. Make a beast. Okay. Sure. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Could Into the Royal, could Bankbuster here, or could it activate Agent of Rafine? I'm gonna go Bankbuster. I can crew Bankbuster and block if I feel like it, right? So we'll see. They have 2 cards, plus they can play, yeah, from the top of their deck. Creature. Okay. 2 cards. Do I think they have spot removal? Okay, they play another card. That was from their hand, so they must not have a creature on top, or it's too expensive. Make a beast. Thief of Sanity is pretty good. Thief is going to get to eat their library very quickly here. Wow. Okay. If you say so. Okay. Oh, it's got fucking reach. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, he paid it reach. What am I fucking doing? Whoops. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Right. Right. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Go. I lose. Right. Reach. 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 Whoops. 0-3 against Dollar? Possibly. Who knows? Yes! Of course. Man, the variance has been rough today. That was my punt, but I wouldn't be surprised if we went 0-3, even with a better deck than this. The last deck was better than this, and we went 0-3 with it. I get to bounce Galta and die. Exile the top of their grave or their deck, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I'm not going to bounce the token. I have to bounce the 12/12 now. They randomly were able to dump their whole hand. Ridiculous. Sure. I don't block. Oh, Extinction Event. Lovely. 5. Okay. Oh my god. Random forest. Great. Okay, that's... Yeah, I guess I name even here, and I leave them with O'Hare? Or not? I don't know. It's the same thing here. I'm gonna die either way, but I'm gonna play this, I guess. Go. I'm gonna die to O'Hare here. But, that's unlucky. I didn't draw... I guess, no, I don't know what I could have drawn. So they just drew well, and we had no answer to it. I needed either this sweeper a little earlier. The Thief in play was a mistake. I threw that away, but it wasn't winning us the game. Couldn't get through. They're never attacking with the reach creature, right? So I think I lose. I needed to find either Blood Chief's Thirst to kill Vivian. I milled it, right? Or did I kill something else with it? I can't remember. Oh, maybe I did cast it this game. I think I killed... What did I kill? Oh, Railway? No. Was it Gwenna? I think I killed Gwenna with it, right? Yeah, never mind. So we just used all our answers and didn't have enough to kill all their stuff. So yeah, we get outdrawn here badly. Whoops. Sure. I have the Sphinx. The Sphinx comes down, exiles Odd, but then I died in Noxious Gear Hulk. So, I think I'm dead. Sure. With lesser mana value? Oh, okay. They minused? Sure. Well, that doesn't matter. If I do find the Extinction Event and I can wipe a bunch of their creatures and then block with the Sphinx, then maybe there's a chance? Golos, sure. Random green pile of cards. I'm assuming the only reason to be this green is Craterhoof, right? I'm assuming they have Craterhoof Behemoth in their deck. Otherwise, I think Playing a greed deck doesn't make much sense, but... Yep. Do we have a Sphinx on the top? Nope. Nope. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it won't matter here. I don't think I have another sweeper. Baron, you loser. Okay. Yeah, needed that a little earlier. Just a little earlier. 0-2. Let's see. See if we can crawl out of the hole. I lose. Congrats to those who bet on no. Alright, let's see if we can go back-to-back 0-3s here. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Dear God. After that last draft, it's clear today's not our day. We should have just stopped and played some Kingdom Come, but here we are. I'm gonna keep it again. We had a good start last time. This is a fine start. We're not getting unlucky with our keeps here. Deal. No more lands, please. Don't need any more. Probably gonna have to play this on black, which is a little bit sad, but we still have like 4 red sources in the deck. Should be fine. Sure. See if I lose to a Thief of Sanity here. Any removal spells. More land was not what I needed. No problem, buddy. No problem. Nice. At least they couldn't kill my Chrome Host. That is all I needed to have happen. Because if they kill my Chrome Host and hit me, that's way better than playing Nicol Bolas. Okay, I see your Nicol Bolas. Call. Chandra going to the yard. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to trade here because I can Ob Nixilis kill their Bolas, and then I can flip my Bolas pretty soon here. I've got 6 mana. Sure. Take 4. Trying to get that, they're trying to get that thief through. Pass. No need to attack. Okay, now we're getting very close to flipping Nicol Bolas. I get to start drawing cards with Ob Nixilis. So again, so as long as they don't top deck a removal spell, that doesn't do anything. Great. Okay, ooh, I love Silumgar's command here. Let's plus. Okay, nice. Get to play this, pass. And then I get to counter something, kill that thief, untap, flip Nicol Bolas. That's going to be huge. So let's see. Shock. It's a non-creature spell I can counter here. I don't really want to bounce that thing. Okay. So I flip Bolas. Put Bolas into play? That's pretty good. Ooh, the heist? Maybe I should just kill this dragon. I think that's probably best. Just kill dragon here. 10 damage. Okay. There's probably not going to be any way they can kill us with a haste creature here. Kill one of our planeswalkers, I mean. And if I get to untap with heist, take their best card, they're going to jam thief. Thief dies to all kinds of stuff here now. Ob Nixilis can shoot it down. Nicol Bolas can shoot it down. Okay, I can discard a land. No big deal. Oh, sack a creature, a planeswalker. Oh, right. Discards chapter 2. Sure. Do not need. Nicol Bolas plus. Okay, Nicol Bolas can put a big thing into play. Creature or planeswalker. I could get their Chandra back here. That's kind of insane. I think I'm just leaving up Counterspell right now, right? So I have 5, 6, 7 mana. Should I Cruel Claw them? I take their Thief. I could keep their Thief. Kind of like that. I'll gift them a card here. Holy crap. I'll take this. Having another Silumgar's Command is kind of insane. Okay, let's pass. I discard a card. That is fine. And then they're going to reanimate something. They could bring back Chandra, which is pretty annoying. This is creature or planeswalker card from a graveyard. Yeah. So I think I'm going to bring back Chandra with Nicol Bolas first. And Silumgar's Command can return a permanent. So I could even bounce the Eldest Reborn, but no, that's stupid. So if I get back Chandra, they're going to get back Ob Nixilis is probably the next best thing. Maybe Nicol Bolas. Yeah, that's fine. Oof, they're deep in the tank. They know Silumgar's Command can't counter either of their creatures. They top-decked a random card. Okay, they're going to get Bloodchief's Thirst. Wow, are they going to go for Bloodchief's Thirst here? Huh. Sacking Mindstone. Okay. Thief. Yes. I could Silumgar's Command here. I kind of like it. And I bounce kill. I think I'm going to bounce Siphoner. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I'll bounce a land then. Let's just bounce Theater. Okay. Copy Silumgar's Command twice. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? So let's bounce land, kill this, copy, bounce land, sure. Nice, put him back down to nothing there. Okay, pass. Oh, that is nasty. Nicol Bolas brings Chandra back out of the graveyard. Now they can bring back the Seed Shark or whatever, but it's, or Ob Nixilis. None of that does anything though, right? I get to scry on end step here. They are so far back on mana with no blue mana. They go Nicol Bolas, sure. Okay. I guess I'm ditching the Lock Whale then. Sure. Don't think I'm gonna miss it. Alright. Sure. No. Ooh. GG. They scoop it up. Ooh. The last card. Counterspell. Bag, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, they're going to reanimate Chandra, so we just had to beat them to the punch there. And then the next best thing was way worse, right? Also, double Silumgar's Command, I think, was the proper play there to just really set them back. That way they can only play one thing, and I get to counter it, right? If they're able to play two things, and then like they play the first one, I have to answer it, then I you know, if I do, I can't answer the second one, or I have to let the first thing resolve, and if it's good, then it's, you know, it's a problem. I think just resetting their mana so that we're so far ahead that we can make sure that we untap with 2 Planeswalkers is got to be the game, right? So I think they agreed there. As soon as I had the counter, they scooped. If I untap with Chandra and Nicol Bolas there, they're not going to win. Nice! Nicol Bolas is nasty. Definitely worth the splash, but finally winning one here. Let's see if we can do it again. Working the shop, nice. Yeah, looking forward to the weekend. Hopefully getting into some good stuff this weekend. I think I'm going to keep this. Yeah, let's just get this going right away. I'll give myself a chance to draw the land naturally here. If I do it, great. I get to play on tap land, activate Rafine. Agent of Rafine, whatever. Yeah, sure. Otherwise, I can treasure map, but I think I like activating the agent first. Let's pass. Big swings. Okay, draw some cards. Plains. Yep. That's why I don't love this card. It is an untapped land, at least. I will Seed Shark here. Let's see what happens. Seed Shark's nice into treasure map, etc. Can go tap land, treasure map, scry on end step. Or I could just jam Thief if I find black. Could leave up Rafine as well instead of treasure map. But I guess I can do both here, right? Okay, well in that case, let's go treasure map. Pass. They've got Enduring Innocence, which is pretty good. They're drawing 2 cards a turn. I'm drawing 2 cards a turn. Wow, Carrot Kick's pretty good. I think I'm going to Hostage Taker the Enduring Innocence, so I'm going to let them have a card here. Under its owner's control. I guess if it dies, if I hostage take and then cast it and it dies, it goes back to them. That's kind of annoying, actually. No blocks. Let's activate this. Intrepid Adversary. Not exactly what I want. Null Drifter's interesting, but I think I'm gonna leave land. Yeah, land on top, so I don't need to scry with the map. Should I kick this? See what happens here? See what happens. They've got a lot of life on tap here. And yeah, Chrome Host making these guys, you know, pumping out a bunch of babies, and they're all growing because of Intrepid Adversary. They're getting +1/+1. That should be good. I think Cyclonic Rift is what's going to end this game. So I'm going to go to 6 mana here next turn. I'm probably... I don't know. Might just activate. Because I can't really play the black cards here. I don't want to play this until I have 7. And then this, of course, on 7. Okay. Big lifelinker, huh? Okay. Let's see what we find here. Hopefully finding some, like, Extinction Event would be ideal. I guess I would have to name Odd and only get a couple of creatures, but I just need to exile that stupid Innocence. Yeah, we'll see. Sure. Random dorks for days. Sure. the blocks. Okay. Could activate Agent of Rafine right now. I'm just gonna pass here. See what my opponent does. I like leaving up all of my mana. It lets them, you know, run away with their imagination and think I have all kinds of bad stuff. I don't even have a counter spell here, but they hopefully give me credit for something. They're gonna swing with Animus probably? No. Oh, when it attacks. Okay. Didn't realize. Never played against this one before. I don't know how good that card is. 4 mana 3/1 that ETBs. It's like a really slow rampant growth and then it rampants when it attacks. Kind of weird. Okay. I'm gonna do this first. See what there is to see. Whoa. Okay. Dragon Lord Dramoka. I guess so. Could just block with Chrome Host, but I don't want to risk it. In case they have some weird pump spell or something. Saint Alenda. Conjure from the spell book. Oh, it's only 5 cards. Invoke the Divine. Oh my god, those are ass. What is this? You just get a token? Oh, if you gained life this turn, blah blah blah. They didn't gain any life. Oh, but they might get a spell that gains them life here? Dear god, this card is not good, right? 7 mana, 4/7? That's bizarre. Hopefully I find a land, Cyclonic Rift, and just win the game on the spot. Blue sorcery, blue instants always better than fat white dorks. Confirmed. All the cards gain life? Oh, does it give... No, but this is post-combat. Oh, all of her spellbook cards gain life? Oh, I guess so. Do you get to play it? Oh, you pay it for free? Dear lord. Okay, not bad, not bad. Land? Easy. There's the black mana, finally. Okay, you got me. So it makes a 4/4. All of it gets bounced, so no problemo. Boing. Punch. Nice. They have a lot of land, unfortunately. They had that random ramp dude. But, they can't play all that crap. Not all at once, anyway. Let's see how they deal with this. Dusty. Probably gonna hostage take Elenda, although that gets them an ETB again if they can kill hostage taker, right? I could just hostage take Dust Animus and then slam Animus. That's also pretty good. And it flies. Maybe I should just do that. Sure. Okay, so it makes a body. Oh, man. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can go... Yeah, hostage taker. I could just eat the token. I think I'm gonna eat the flyer, though, right? And then just replay the flyer. 5 or more untapped lands. Oh, okay. Right. I still think it's fine. It just takes it away from them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Can I plot this thing? Not from exile. Yeah, I'll just play it. I don't want them getting it back, so I don't really give a shit. 3/4 is good enough. Swing? Okay, what's gonna happen now? Dear God, they're gonna gain a bunch of life, and then Elenda makes another dude. Yeah. Scholar can't cast Cyclonic for Overload. Wow, Cityscape Leveler randomly. Okay. Sure. It's a fat dork. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's close. They're at 13, but they're going to gain 4. They're going to make another 4/4. I think I'm just going to double block like this. I don't know. I don't know what I should do now. That's too big. That's too big of a threat. We can't beat that. Jesus. Oh well. Quick little 1/3 and then we're off. Silumgar. What are the odds of them having a sweeper in their white deck? Could Silumgar's command bounce hostage taker? It's the 8/8. The 8/8's gonna kill me. I don't know if there's any way I can get out of this. Jeez. If I Scholar here, I can only bounce one thing. And anything I bounce is bad, except the token, I guess. And then they're just gaining too much life. Could Null Drifter try and find something here? I do have the Extinction event. I'm gonna try this. I have no idea if this is good enough. Bolus? Pass? Okay, I can activate Agent of Rafine, I guess, but I'm gonna lose to Cityscape Leveler. Whenever they attack, they get to blow up a permanent. So I am gonna die to that. Yeah, there's no way, I don't have any way in my hand to get rid of it. I need Extinction Event here. 7, 8. Yeah, like I could just name Odd, I guess. I wouldn't hit that many things, but sure, that doesn't matter. Deal. Yeah, I think we're dead here. All they have to do is kill my 4/4. Is it non-creature? Non-land permanent. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm very, very dead. Let's see. Maybe they have a sweeper on top. Why not attack with everything, dude? Yeah, swing with the whole team. Even the rabbits. Even the tokens. It's a no-brainer here. Because you don't need to block. And you're like gaining life. You're never going to lose. Wow. My opponent playing scared is fantastic for us. Gonna kill my 4/4, I assume. Sure. Power Stones. Go to blocks. I'll take 8. Should have attacked with everything though, dude. Could have put lethal on me right now. Activate. Day of Judgment? Overlord of the Hauntwoods. Random green creature. Extinction event off the top? Name even? That leaves them with just Inspiring Cleric Saint Elenda. And now Brimaz? Sure. And why not one more? Why not 2 more? Yeah, what are you thinking, dude? Oh, and I found the Extinction event off the top. Wow. So I name evens here? Gonna lose Hostage Taker. Yeah, I guess I'm doing that. They played 3 random odd casting cost creatures, though. I don't know how that happened, but it did. This is not going to keep me alive, sadly. 4/4, block, take 3, 4, 5, take Exacxies. Jeez. Unlucky. But my opponent could have killed me last turn, probably, and didn't, which was nice. I can Scholar and cast that Extinction event again if they fuck this up again somehow. I don't know how they could screw this up. It's turn them all sideways. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Darn. Say Lenda, yeah? I don't think it's very good. I just don't. I don't think it's that good. 7 mana, triple white? Ugh, that is awkward. It doesn't deal with any problematic permanence. It doesn't give you, like, you know, yeah, getting a creature is fine, but, like, you know, compare it to Titan of Industry. That is so much better, right? Titan's huge, kills them, but also, like, eats that problematic permanent that's going to kill you, right? So, yeah, like, Titan is just much better than this. I don't, and again, white is the kind of color that wants to play low-to-the-ground aggressive stuff, so if you play Elenda and your opponent doesn't have an answer like this game, sure, it'll win the game. But you could say that about almost every single card that costs 5 or more in the whole cube, right? I don't know. I think Elenda is just as good as any other mediocre, you know, finisher in the cube. I don't think it's better than most, but hold on. Okay, we go 1 and 3. Sure. Gems. Nice. All right, let's switch it up. I'm gonna be meeting people in about 2 hours. I could play some Kingdom Come Deliverance here, but why don't we go? I think I'm gonna go give somebody a raid. My wife just came in to tell me the traffic is atrocious. We're getting like suddenly torrential downpour. It was the driest January of like the last 40 years or something. But now we're getting a ton of rain, so let's go give Jaffer some love. Haven't raided Jaffer in a bit. He's playing Pioneer, Explorer on Arena. I guess it's basically Pioneer now, right? So let's give him some love. Give him a follow. Give them a shout if you're so inclined. All right, there we go. Weather's been weird too. Yeah, 50 yesterday. Several inches of snow. Oh, so it was nice and then, yeah, crazy. Yeah, it's been super dry and super warm. We haven't had a single day of snow. This weekend, tomorrow, it's supposed to snow, but it's just pouring rain. It's not snowing, so I don't know what's going on, but yeah. Anyway, today not bad. Got some 7 wins, got some 0-3s. That's how it goes. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be new game day. We're going to be playing Atomic Heart and another new game that I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show yet. It hasn't released, and so I'm waiting to hear back from the devs. Maybe I hear back tonight. If not, we'll play some more Kingdom Come Deliverance. Tomorrow's Variety Day, so join me on Monday for more Magic. We're going to be playing more Magic all week next week, as well as, the YouTube channels. We've got daily content coming out. I've been playing that new Darkest Dungeons 2 update, which has been very sweet. Otherwise, if I don't see you tomorrow for Variety Day, that's awesome. Have a great weekend. I'll be playing some more tournaments. We've got a 24-hour stream coming up next week for early access on Wednesday. We're going to be playing with Aether Drift before anybody else. So come join us for that. Otherwise, have a great weekend. Have a great week. Take care of each other. Peace.